we'll talk. This is our agenda. We'll try to cover as much as possible. Okay. So how to set up a system and how to log in a system. Already we discussed it in the previous session, but I will quickly rewind that. Okay. So you have to use the SAP system normally that will be provided by your own company. If you want to practice for in personal laptop, then you need to get it from a vendor on rental basis monthly like that. Okay, they will share you the server details, instance number, system ID, and everything. Just you have to install the SAP software in your laptop. Automatically, SAP GUI graphical user interface icon will be displayed like this. Like this. Okay, like this, you have to set up the SAP system. Okay, so once it is installed, it's not ready for working. Okay, you have to set up your connection also. How to create a connection means you have to go to connection and you have to click on add a new entry. If you do that, like this, you have to set up your system. So there you have to select custom application server, description, and this application server instance number, system ID, and these details and all will be provided by your vendor, software vendor. What I am talking is if you plan to install the setup in your personal system, okay, then automatically an connection will be created like this. Just if you double click on this, it will ask for the username and password, and this username and password also will be shared by your vendor. Okay, so that is how to set up a system. Okay, to set up a system, 3 steps are there. First step is you have to install this SAP logon. Once it is installed, you have to go to click on connections, add a new entry. A new screen will come like this. Okay, here you have to set up the description, application server, instance number, system ID details, and automatically and connection will be created like this. And based on the connection, by given the username and password, you can able to log in into SAP GUI. Okay, so these are the steps you have to follow. Any questions in this? But
so
normally,
what is the instance or that system ID?
instance system ID is just like connection. Why? Because you will connect to SAP completely via internet only. Okay, just like it's a server connection like that. So it will be
server
provided by
connection
software
we
vendor.
use. So we for the server connection we use the IP address that in the configuration. So what is the work of system ID or the that's the instance?
What is the instance ID and system? Yeah, purely it's a
Yes.
application server, instance number, and system ID. Purely it's related to their part only, vendor part only. They will give you this. Without this, also it's difficult. Instance number and system ID is part of the connection. Okay, everything description you can give anything. Description is not important, but application server, instance, and system ID is important. And these details just you have to fetch from the vendor in personal system. But you are working right in office, right? Hello.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, then your company will give you this setup now.
Okay.
Okay, your company will give you the setup. No need to think about it. Just they will give you the credentials and all. Just you have to utilize that. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. 1 second. Let me check again. Sorry. Okay, so that's about how to set up a SAP system. Okay, just now. Okay, once you logged in and you will go to this screen. I'm showing my system here. Like this, you have to give your SAP user ID password. This is your first login page. Okay, and already I told you this is a command field where you will give the input to the screen and all. And this is back button, exit and cancel button, and this is save button. Okay, and few shortcuts you have to remember. What are the shortcuts means? What are the shortcut means?
Shortcuts to direct login by the first page only.
Yeah. Directly go. It will go into the first page only. First, I will tell you the transaction code. Transaction code means it's a shortcut. Okay. For example,
Okay.
SC11 is there. Data dictionary. I will tell you what is data dictionary, but just for timing, try to understand. And this is the transaction code. Okay. And similarly, SC38 is one another transaction code. This is for ABAP editor. This is one transaction code. And SC80 is object navigator. These are the important transaction code you have to remember. I will tell you everything about them. SC37 is function module. And SC09, SC01 for transport management. These are all some important transaction codes. Okay, I will tell you what is transaction code later part. For example, I am entering the transaction code here, SC11. It is case sensitive. It is not case sensitive. You can even give in small or capital, no problem. See, I gave you SC11 and it took me to the ABAP data dictionary screen. Okay. From here, if you click on back, it will go take you to the previous screen. Okay. I will do it again. I'm going to SC11. Now, from now I want to open another screen for SC38. Okay, but if you type SC38 here, it won't work. It won't work. Even the SC11 also, if you type, it won't work. Why? Because only in the initial screen only, in command field, directly you can view the transaction codes. Okay, but if you are already in another screen, it won't allow you that. Then how to go to another transaction code if I am already in another screen? For that, three things are there. First thing is /o, and then your transaction code. For example, SC30. Or next thing is /n and transaction code. And /n and ex. Now I'll tell you what is the difference between these things. We'll see one by one. So if you see how many screens are open here, you can see only one, right? Ignore this. This is the initial screen. Ignore this. Okay. We have only one screen, correct? So here I'm typing /o and SC38. Now it will take you to the ABAP editor. But if you see now, two screens are there. One is ABAP editor, another one is data dictionary. Okay. So now what you understand, if you type /o SC38, what will happen? It won't close the current screen. Okay. And it will open the new screen with the transaction. This is clear. /o means it will open the new screen without closing the current screen. Okay. Now I'm closing the second screen. Now, second thing, /n and after the transaction code. If you do like this, you can see it will go to the ABAP editor screen. But if you see, the previous screen is gone. So /n means what happened? It will close the current screen and it will open a new screen. You got the difference between /n and /o? Manath?
Yeah, Ravi.
Clear? What is between /n and /o? Okay.
Yes, yes.
So open a new screen without closing the current screen. Okay, but this one, close the current screen. Yeah. Open new screen. Then what is slash? This shortcuts. Remember as shortcuts. So then what is /n and ex? I'll show you that. So /n and ex means what happened? System log off. It will close all the screens. It will close all the screen on log off the system. That is /n and ex. And you can log off in two ways. That is one option. /n ex is one option. And another option is system log off. You can see here. You can close like this, or simply you can close all the screens. And if you reach the last screen and it will ask you, answer your data will be lost. Do you want to log off? So these are all the three options. /n ex is one option, and go to system and log off is one option. And another option is close all the screens. And in the last screen while closing, it will ask you to log off. These are the three options to log off a system. So /n ex is close all screens. So I hope you are clear with these things.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay, good. So just to discuss that part only. So why I will tell you my way of explain all this. I won't go to the PPT and all first. First, I will show you in the system only. Then only I will simply just show you the slide. Then it will be very easy to understand. Okay. Throughout the session, we'll go in this method only. First, I will show you the example in the system. You will try to understand the concept. Then I will show you the PPT or slide. Okay. So this is done. Okay. Commenting this part we will discuss in the next slide. Next. So normally in ABAP, what we'll do, programming is the main functionality, correct? Programming is the main thing in previous batch. At end of the session, every day I will ask Aditya to share this Excel file with you. It will easily for you to take the. Right. So now next thing is how to create a simple program. Simple program. So I already told you in the transaction code SC38 is one transaction code is right. So in SC38, so we will write the programming logic on all. Okay. I will go to SC38. So what you have to do? You have to check whether you are in initial screen or not. If you're in initial screen, go to SC38 simply, and it will take you to this one. Okay. So here you can see program is there. Okay, you can see on create button, source code, variant, attributes, text elements, documentation, display and change. Okay. For time being, keep this radio button in source code. Source code means you are going to write the code. Okay, ignore about remaining radio buttons. Whenever it is required now, at the point I will explain what is this. Okay. First, I want to create a program. So in SAP, before going to talk about the program, few things you have to keep in mind while creating the name of the program. Not only in the program, whether you are going to create a table program or anything customized. Customized means user is creating on his own. Then you have to follow the naming convention. Okay, naming convention. So the program name or anything, it should start with Z or Y. Okay, Z or Y only allocated by SAP to the users to create their own object. Own object means custom objects. Okay, other than Z or Y, everything is allocated for SAP for standard objects. Okay, so A to X is for SAP. We should not touch that, and if you should not change that also. Keep in mind. Okay, A to Z. If something is starting, if something you are saying, you should not change it. You should not create it. Okay, then. So first is Z. I'm taking Z only. Since it is a program, consider as a report. Okay, ZR. And after that, you can give any name. What name I can give? What is today date? I will take like this program, and after that, date I will take. Today's date. PRG program and date. You can see no results form. Click on create button. It will take you this screen. Okay. Here you have to focus on few parts. This first one is title. What is the title you can give? You can give anything. Demo program. Okay. Then no need to touch original language created by last change status. No need to change it. Created by means who created this program and when it got created. If it's last change means if some program is already created by someone, and if you're going to modify that means the log also will be captured here. Okay, then type is there. Here you can see different types of programs will be there. Executable, include, module full, function group like that. But for time being, select executable. For remaining things, I will explain in separate form. Okay, executable. Then save it. It will ask for create object directory. It will ask for a package kind of a thing. I will explain package, what is a package and all in next session. But for time being, select local. 3 steps. Create the title, then create the description, save it in a local object. Okay, these are the 3 steps you have to follow. You can see here. Name, title, type, and package. Package thing I didn't explain. I will explain that part. Package thing I will explain this part. Okay. Now. Give me a minute. So go here. See, here everything will be new for you. So I will explain the elements in the screen. Then I will do the program. Okay. So this one you already know, it's a menu bar and it's a title bar and it's on a standard toolbar. But in the standard toolbar, you can see n number of elements, correct? But first, see in ABAP editor, this is title bar. What it has happened, change the report of is there. Okay. If you click on this button, you can see display to change. That means in change mode, you can write anything. In change mode, you can write anything. But if you click on this, it will go to display mode. Display mode means you can't change anything. Just it will show you the output. That is this one, display or change. Okay. Then this one is active, inactive. So if inactive, okay, I will explain these 3 buttons later. Then you can see one checkbox here, like this check. What is check means? After writing the code, if you want to check the compilation, normally in C, C++, or Java, I think separate compiler will be there after writing the code to check the syntax errors or programmatic errors. But in ABAP, there is no separate compiler. Here one check button is there. If there is any syntax errors, it will show you here itself. That is check. Okay. And next to check, one button will be there, activate. Okay. If you want to execute a program, then it should be in a active mode. You can see it is inactive, right? Then you have to activate this. If there are no errors, then only it will be activated. So what is the purpose of check is to find out the systematic and programmatic errors. Check will be utilized. After doing any changes in a program, it will go to inactive mode. Why? Because we are doing some changes. So what are the steps you have to follow if you do some changes? First, you have to save the program, then check your program, then you have to activate the program. So once it is activated, then only it will be ready for execution. So you are clear with activate and check buttons? Any question?
Yes, sir. So there is an icon after the change display mode. There's a specs or there's a pen, and there are
this one.
Yes, these 3.
Right? These 3 means, see, if you want to currently this program is having only one version. That means, for example, I will show you. So it's inactive, right? So if you click on this, it will show you what is the active version. Okay. And now again, if you click on it, it will show you the inactive version. So if the program has 2 versions, so one is active version, that means everything was correct and it was activated. Another version is you did some changes, but you forgot to activate the program. Then it is the next version. Okay. So in that case, it will show you what is the previous version like that. Okay. That is that button, and I will activate this. And this is other object. What is other object means? You are in this program, right? If you want to open another program, then this other object will be selected. For example, I will show you. See, these are all the other programs with matching this condition. For example, I want to open this one. You can open that. So if you want to switch from one program to another program, then this other object option will be selected. So now I'm in another program, right? I want to go to our program. What is our program? gr underscore program underscore erg underscore March 3. That is our program name. See, it will go back. Okay. So this is other object. Okay. Then this spiral option is there. Now spiral means one spinning like that. Enhance. And this is not required right now. This option will utilize for doing enhancement. What is enhancement means? If you want to change the standard code, then this enhancement option will utilize. But right now it's not required. Right now it's not required. Okay.
Yep.
Then you have this option. Where is the list? What is where is the list means? One table will be there. For example, let us assume one table is there. If you want to find out in what are the programs this table was consumed, then what you have to simply do is, I'll show you that. I'm sure I'll go to table data dictionary. For example, this is one table name. You can see this where is the list option here also. Same option. Same option. Okay. So just you have to keep the cursor here and click on this where is the list. It will show you what you want to find. If you want to find program name in which program and all utilize it, then simply select program and click on OK. It will show you. So in these programs, the table was consumed. For example, if you double click, so it will show you see ZEMP master is there now. So in this program, the table was consumed. Here also you can see it is consumed. So where is the list means? So where and all your object is utilized. If you want to see it, then you can simply click on that program name or report name or table name and just click on this, and it will ask you what do you want to see. You want to see program, or if you want to see class, interface, anything, it will show you if it is available. For time being, this program was not utilized anywhere, right? It will show you nothing. See, the program not found in any programs. The table was utilized in n number of programs. That's why that list came. But this program was not utilized anywhere, right? So that's why nothing came. Okay. Then display object list. If you click on this, I don't want to explain. See, the way of your screen will change like this. Display object list. And if you want to close this screen, this window, and if you want to go back to previous version means you have to click on this full screen. Okay. So display object list means left side you can see what is this option. What is this name? It is program, right? So that's why it is showing program and program name and its description and everything in left side half of the screen, and right side you can write your code. No, I don't want this visibility. I don't want this UI. If you want to see in full screen mode, and quickly click on full screen option. And this is the navigation window. Navigation window is another type of window, like you can see here. So program name and description of line items, and this will be. And normally we won't utilize these things only. Okay. These are all breakpoints, and I will show you breakpoint patterns, pretty printer, text elements whenever it is required. Right now, if I explain, so it will confuse everything. So for time being, I will stop till this point. Any questions here?
No, Ravi.
That's good. Okay, but so if you see here in line number 6, report, after that report name is there. Correct. But report is in blue color and name is in black color. What it indicates means Whatever the thing is showing in blue color, it is syntax. Whatever it is showing in a black color, it is your code. Okay, syntaxes are not created by us. Syntaxes are created by SAP, and just you are consuming that. Okay, so that is the thing I want to mention in this place. Okay, next, just I want to show you a simple thing. Just I want to print something in my output, like welcome to programming, or this is SAP programming. Like there's something I want to print it. How to print it? So you have to know, right? So to do that, syntax is right. And if you see, if you start something, if you start typing something, automatically a hint will appear. You can simply click on tab at the time. See, WR automatic syntax is coming. Simply click on tab. Okay, and after that, what do you want to write? You have to type it in single quotes, in between single quotes. What do you want to type? For example, this is SAP programming, for example. Right? We have to put a full stop. That's it. Line is completed. Then what you have to do? Save it. See, it is in inactive mode. Then check it. You can see no syntax errors found. Then activate it. So once it got activated, automatically you can see the output. To see the output, right side to the activate button, direct processing, one button will be there. You can click on this button, or in your keyboard, you can click on F8. See, output will be displayed. This is SAP program. So this is write statement is for displaying your output. Okay, write statement. It is for display output. So no need to worry about this. Why? Because if you write something in single quotes, it is a comment. It's a comment. It would consider as a programming. Okay. So if you want to write any comment, or if you want to remember what is this line, you can write in comment. It is double quotes. Activate. Output wise, there is no difference. Okay. Next, I want to write two things, two lines for now. So what is that? Right. Okay. SAP has a couple of modules, for example. Modules like. Okay. Then in the next line, I want to. Print the modules name. Okay. What for that? Right. SD. Okay. Activate it. Save and activate. No problem. Activate it. See what happened? Our expectation is everything should come in one by one, right? Line after line, line after line. But it came in single line. Am I right? Manat?
Yes, yes. You want in the next line.
Next line. So for that, what you have to do, after write statement, give a slash like this. See, if you give a slash, automatically whatever that particular write statement is there, it will be taken to the next line. So this one is coming in one line, and now this is coming in second line. And for this one, there is no slash. That's why this is also coming same line. For what you have to do, give a slash and activate and execute. See, like this. Okay. So what is this one next now? So backslash means to print in next line. Okay, so you have to remember that. Now you can see 3 times I'm printing, but 3 times I'm using write statement. Is it necessary to use 3 times write statement, or is there any better way? Better way is there. Then what is the better way? For that, I will show you. Copy this. The better way is remove the second write statement, and here itself put a colon, and here you put a comma. Okay, that's it. Save it, activate, and execute. See, output wise there is no difference, but syntax is slightly modified. Okay, so now what you learned here in this one, colon is to print or to write couple of lines. Okay, now I don't want to delete this line number 9 and line number 10, but I don't want to see in my output. So what you will do, you have to comment this. So to comment that means to inactivate this, select the 2 lines, click on write, and format. You can see comment lines. This one. Select this. So now automatically these 2 lines will be into gray mode. Activate this and see. 2 times this one is coming. This SAP has couple of modules. It is printing now. Now this one is inactive. Okay. So what you have to do? Select the line, right click, go to format, comment. Okay. To uncomment, I don't want to comment. If you want to uncomment, right click, same thing, go to format, click on uncomment lines. You can see here, save and activate. But every time going like this is difficult, right? Format or commenting. That's why here you can see one shortcut, control plus comma button. What you have to do, I'll do it in keyboard now. See, I'm selecting this line, control and select the comma button. It will comment the line. Control plus full stop button, it will uncomment the line. You got it? That is the shortcut, commenting, uncomment. Any questions here?
No,
so what you learn here? So what you learn here? So commenting, control plus comma button. Uncomment is control plus full stop button. Okay. So this is the basic write statement and few things in programming. Okay. Now we'll go to the PPT to cover what else. So I explain you what is check button, what is activate button, and how to print the output. Okay, and how to use the write statement. Just now we discussed. Okay. These things are not to discuss. Commenting, uncomment, just now discussed. Okay. This next thing. Text elements, standard fields. Okay. Now, so let us assume this one. So if you want to write, so let us assume. So you printed these two ones, right? These two things. What you printed? SAP has couple of modules. You printed. Okay. In between, if you want to print a line, just U line and activate. See, one line will separate. Okay, that is U line underline. Now, in future, SAP has couple of modules like one statement is there now. What is a change is requested by a client is I want to change this line as SAP has couple of modules. That's it. Just modules. In all the places wherever it is, this sentence is has. So here also you have to change. Here also you have to change, and it will work. Am I right? Try to understand what I'm trying to say. So your client wants to change the statements. SAP has couple of modules like they want to remove the like and they want to add a yes. Since it is in two places, simply went and change it. Correct? Let us assume the same statement was used almost in 50 places. Let us assume in 50 places this statement was made. Okay. If client was asking the change, then what you need to do? You have to go to the 50 places. Then you need to do the change. Am I right? It is a time-taking process or not? Manath, you got what I'm trying to say?
Yes, yes. If you want to change the in a one sentence and there are the 50 sentences total like that.
So you need to
So
go to the 50 sentences physically and you need to modify them. Correct. It is a time-taking thing. So to alter this in a better way, one thing is called text element. Here you can see pattern, pretty printer, and text element is there. Text element. Click on text element. Again, you can see here 3 tabs: text symbols, selection text, and list headings. Okay. For time being, I'm using text symbols. Here you have to type what are the thing you want. For example, SAP has a couple of modules like. Type it and after press enter. Okay. You can see one number. It is 001. And this is the text. And this is the minimum length and maximum length. Okay. Save it. Activate it. So now I'm going to replace this. So how to replace? Simply type text. What is the ID? Number 001. 001. That's it. Here also. Comment this. Text 001. That's it. Activate. Is invalid. In line number 19, something is invalid. Okay. Why it is invalid? Can you please tell me? Since you are writing in a continuation now, because you are writing to write couple of lines, you should not end this. You should put comma. Okay. Activate and print. SAP has couple of modules like statement is coming in 2 places. Correct? But you didn't hard code at that. Where you maintain in text elements you maintain. So if you double click, it will take you there. Okay. If tomorrow, same thing. If you want to modify the statement, just change it here. Change it here. That's it. Save it and activate. And automatically it will reflect in all the places. So this is the best option. So you got it. What is a text element and what is its purpose? So text elements. Yeah. So text elements will be used for store the hard-coded elements or sentences in separate places, and you can reuse it wherever it is required. Okay, so it is easy for maintenance purpose also. Okay.
okay.
Then what is pretty printer? What is pretty printer is?
Formatting.
Yes, formatting. Yes, save it. See, write statement is in between. If you want to align this, use pretty printer. See, automatically it will align. Okay, it will format the code. Okay, that is pretty printer. Pattern I will explain later. Okay. Now, I want to print today date. Let us assume I want to print today date. How I can do that? Why? Because date is dynamic. If I am executing program, today date should come. Tomorrow I am executing, tomorrow's date should come. How to do that? For that, and standard things are there. That is called standard system elements. Okay. For that, right? Okay. Today's date. Today is okay. This is fixed. Okay. And after that, you have to print the variable psi underscore data. Save, check, activate. You can see today's date is 043/2024. Okay, so the psi data is the system elements which will carry the date. Tomorrow's.
These are the system
time,
variables.
Yeah, system variables. Correct. System variables. This is for time. This is for date. For time, another system variable is UZEAT. Carry the time. Okay, and another variable username is. Who is the user just now logged in? Okay, if you want to username, psi uname. Okay, carry the name. Save it, activate it, and print it. You can see date is this one, and time at the time of execution 10:54:10 is the time, and username is this is the username. Username is with the what username you logged in. This one. While logging, you will give one username, no? This one. This username will come there. Okay, and time means not our time in our mobile phone or laptop or watch, not the time. It is the system time. You can, if you go to system, go to status, and time will be there here. Log on time and system time. This time, since it is CET time, it is showing 10:54. Okay.
So we have to change
So
the
like
time zone according to India.
No, it's not required. Why? Because normal time zones or time system time purely depends on your client. Okay, we should not change that. So from where the service is providing, who is your service provider, and where the database is located, based on that the system time will be dependent. So we should not worry about it. Okay. So these are all some system variables you have to remember. Datum, psi hyphen, psi means system hyphen, datum, system date, date LO, local date, username, language, time, local time, current program name, and current SAP system. Like these are all the different system variables. Okay. If you want to see all the system variables, what you have to do is see these are all the psi hyphen. What you have to do, psi hyphen control space. Control space. You can see this complete list. You can see complete list here. These are all system variables for different purposes. Okay, but majorly, what are the system variables you are going to use now? I will teach you that, no problem. Okay, it's all about system variables. Then, before going to another small example, okay, I will teach you something which is very important. That is called as data types. First, tell me what is data type based on your understanding. So
just to carry a container like that contain the variable.
Yes.
The type of a variables.
Yes, yes. So data type means, so what kind of a data? What kind of a data means? What type of a data you are using? What is the type and what is the kind means? Like what are different types? Character is there. What is character? A to Z alphabets. That is character. Integers are there. 1 to 9, 0 to 9. That is integer. Okay, numerics are there. In numerics and integer both look same, but it is different. And similarly, another type is date. Date is one data type. What contains? It carry only the type as dates. Only dates type it will carry. Similarly, time is one data type. What it will carry? It will carry time. Similarly, package is there. Floating is there. It will carry decimals. Okay. So these are the some different types of data types. We'll see one by one. First is X. X is it's normal by default data type, binary data type, but we are not going to use it that much. Okay, it's a binary data type. Okay, and next is C. C for character. Character. What is a character? Alphabets from A to Z will fall under C. But not only A to Z, you can carry numbers also. But if you are going to carry numbers in character type, it will be considered as a character, not as a numbers. What it means is, for example, see, we have one variable. Here I will show you. Here you can see, for example, let us assume one variable. Okay, variable name is variable underscore 1. This is the name of the technical name. Okay, this is a technical name. Okay, so if its type is character and you are typing name, for example, like this. So what you understood? If you're typing something like this and if its type is character, because it is a character type. Correct. Tomorrow, if you type, since this type is variable type is, for example, where this variable type is character, but if you type 123, whether it will allow or not?
No.
It will allow. It will allow. But this will treat it as a character only. Only for visible purpose one, it is a number. Only for
but it's a numerical character. Sorry? It's a number, no?
It's a number only. I got it. What is your assumption is correct. It is a number only. Even though it is a number, if you try to store in a variable which its type as a character, then it will be treated as a character only.
Okay.
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 Try to understand. So if a person physically, if he for example, I'll show you the example. The person is age is, for example, 10 years. If he's sitting in the 5th class, it's appropriate. Even though if he sits in 6th class also, no one is going to oppose. Why? Because he sits in the place of 6th class. Actually, he should not sit. That is correct only, correct? Actually, he should not sit. But even though if he sits, whether it is allowing or not allowing, it's purely depends on the class teacher. Correct or not? He can allow, right? He can allow a person with 10 years to sit in a 6th class also. Yes, he can allow, or he can deny. It's purely depends on class teacher decision. Similarly here also, whether you are allowing a 1, 2, 3, not allowing is no, nothing like that. You can allow it, but that number will be treated as a character only, not as a number. So this 123 is treated as a character only, not a number. So what will happen now? Like these cases, what will happen now? If you try to store, see, for example, I have few names like Anand, Chandan, and Ban. Like that, I have three names. If you sort this, in what order it will be sorted? So Anand will come first. Sorry. Bana will come next. Correct? Chandan will come next. Am I right or not? This is correct order, right?
Yep.
Sorting. Okay. But if you are going to store the numbers in character type of variable like this, I have one number 1, 2, 10, 11, or 12, or 25, like this. So if you sort it, in what order it should treat it? 1. Sorry. Here 22 will be there. Here 10 will be there. Try to understand. So in what order it should be there? 2, 10, 12, and 22. Correct? This is the correct way, right?
Yes.
Am I right? But since it is a character type, what will happen now? First, one will come. First, 1 will come. Then next number, what starts with 1? 10 will come. Then 12 will come. Then 2 and 22. So in this order, it will be stored. If it is a character, it's a number. It's character.
Okay.
Okay, like this, we should not do. But if you treat it, it will be stored in this way. So that's the difference. Try to understand. Okay. In number, it will start it like this. But if you treat it as a character, it will try to store it like this. Okay. Then what is the next type? Number, numeric. So, okay, again, I forgot to tell you one thing. So again, here, you are going to store name as Anand like this. So while declaring this variable, you have to define its size also. What is size? How many characters you are going to store? If you forgot to declare the type, if you forgot to declare the size, but simply type like this, type is C. Then what will happen now? What is its initial size? Its initial size is 1. Then only it will store character 1 only. If you try to store character 2, type like this, then it will store AN only. Okay, so that's why type is size also important. So you can declare the size in different ways like this. First way is type, after that character 2, it will store like this. Or if you want to store full type, then what you have to do is you can declare in 2 ways. First way is character 5, like this means it will carry the full name. Or another way is like this. So try to understand. So size also important. So if you declare like this, then only one character will be stored. Why? Because since its initial size is only 1. If you declare like this, so you are allowing only 2 characters. So first 2 characters will be stored. But if you allow like this, so size is 5. Since it's 5, only up to 5 characters it will be stored. So you can declare character 5 in 2 ways, like this or like this. Any questions, Manak?
No, Ravi.
Okay, good. So that is the typical length. So character typical length is, initially I told you it's 1 character. So what is the maximum length is 65,535. So up to this much characters a character type of data type can carry. Okay, and forget this. I will explain later. Yeah. So here you can see day, D for date. Character like date it will carry, and its typical length you can see 8 to 8 only. What is 8 means? What is the format of date? DDMMYY, right? DDMMYY, right? So totally 8 characters. So it will be carried. Similarly for time, 6 characters. Why 6 characters? Seconds, 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2. Totally 6. Okay. So, but in date, it will be stored like this: YYY, MM, DD. In this sequence only it will be stored. Okay, but for time, hours, minutes, or seconds. I think this is correct. Let us check it. Okay, let us check it. Time here is the time. Where is this? Yeah, it's hours, minutes, and seconds. Correct. For the date is this one, na? Data type. This one, right? Double click on that. So you can see this is the table, and you can see here dates. What is the format? Y by mm dt. Okay. So that is for date and time. Now I will come for n. What is n? Numerics. What is I? Integer. Both are same, right? Numerics and integer. Both are same or not?
Range is different and length is different.
Range and length is different. Another type also there. You can see numerics, typical length is 1 character it is showing, but integer is showing 4 bytes. Okay, so numerics range is 1 to 65,000. That means only positive values only numerics will carry. Positive values.
Yes.
But in integer you can see negative values to positive value it is carried. Okay, and you can see one more thing here: 3, 6, 9, and 10. Okay. So a numeric default value. For example, you are printing 1. Its output will be it's the given value. Let us assume like this. Or given input. Okay. If a given input is like this, then storage will be like this. 1 only. Initially 1. But same thing if you try to store in 1, then its storage will be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like this. 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like this. Okay. Input is same, but output is different. That's why here you can see the range minus 214, 748 something. I think it will be lakhs or crores something. It total length is 10 characters. So first 9 zeros will be there. After that 1. If you print 10, 8 zeros, 10, like that. Okay, so that is the main difference between numeric and integer. So if you are sure you are going to carry only positive values, then you can select the type as a numeric. No, I'm not sure. In future, maybe it will allow to try to store negative values. Then go for integer. You're clear? So next is
Yes.
F and P. F and P. F means floating. P means for packaging. Both will allow data decimals. Okay. And string is there for any alphanumeric. For string, there is no type. There is no no restrictions like only this many characters or these are the data types. No. String will allow anything. Anything means it will allow alphabets, it will allow numerics, it will allow integers, it will allow everything. That's why you can see here alphanumeric characters. Okay. Then X string is the 0, 0 to FF, only byte values it will allow. So this X and X string we normally we won't use. So that's why I'm not going to focus on that. Maximum will use character, numerics, date, time, integer, package, or float. These are the maximum data types we'll use. Okay. Now, so variable type is done. And how to use that in a program? Come back to program. Okay. I'm commenting it. Everything I'm commenting. To comment that, select all the lines, control, and comma. That's it. Now, how to declare a variable? What is declaration a variable means? Let us assume this one. I want to create a space, right, for the variable, and in that space, I'm going to carry my value. Correct? That is a variable. To do that, syntax is data. What is a colon? Colon means you can create multiple variables using comma, comma as separator. Okay. Then naming convention you have to follow. Naming convention for a variable is ZV or LV. I will type it in quotes. So GV means global variable. LV means local variable. Okay, in either of the one naming convention you have to follow. Okay, so I'm going to use local only. LV underscore. You can use case sensitive is not required. It's not case sensitive. LV underscore. Anything you can give. For example, I'm giving V1. Why naming convention is important? I'm saying why it is naming convention is required, because by seeing a variable or by seeing a value, simply you can determine what it is. A variable, or it's a constant, or it's a program, or it's a table. By seeing it itself, you have to identify. That is the naming convention. By seeing this name itself, I can say it is a report. How I can say? By it contains R for report. By seeing this name itself, I can say it is a custom program. How I can say start with Z. That's why I can say. So that's why following naming convention is very important in real time. Okay. So this is the variable. Then what it is type? For type, give a space, type C, for example, character. Okay. Then fill the values. How to fill the values? LV V1 equal to fill the values, name. Anything you can print, name. So now LV1 will store the name. To print it, write LV underscore V1. Now tell me what will be the output. So it is declaration. This part is declaration. So this part is assigning the value. Assigning the value, and this part is displaying the value. Manath, can you please tell me what can be the output?
Name.
No.
Only N.
Only N. Why?
Single character.
Exactly. So now I have to increase its length. How I can increase? In two ways I can increase. One is character 5 I can type that way, print it. And another way is I can keep it as C. I can keep it as C, but in brackets I will give the length. Okay. Tomorrow I'm going to type name 1. What will happen? Or a name underscore 1. What will happen? What can be the output?
Name underscore.
Exactly. Only 5 characters only it will print. The rest of them will be truncated. Okay. Now, similarly, I'm going to quickly show you another data is LV underscore V1 or V2. Type is I. LV underscore V3. Type is N. And LV underscore V4. Type is D. And LV underscore V5. Type is T. And LV underscore V6. Type is string. Okay. Like all the types. Activated. Okay. So now we have to assign the values. How to assign the values? LV underscore V2 equal to, for numbers, no need to give in a quote. Okay, for numbers, no need to give in a quotes. Directly you can assign. Okay. Give me a minute. So it's okay, here also I'm printing 3, and after that I'm printing date, because variable 4 is for date, right? So date I'm printing. So I'm printing 01/01/2024, and after that I'm printing time. Time will be 11. Next is string. It will be 6. That is equal to Anything you can type in. Like ABC 123.36. It will allow everything. Okay. So V2. Save. Upload. So you can see it is 5 and this is 3 only, single digit. Why it is 3 single digit? It is N. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Numerical starting is only single character, right? That's why even though you are trying to store 123, it is printing only 3. 1, 2 is skipping. And for the 5, you can see spaces are there. Okay, it won't print as zeros. Zeros will be in the back end only. Technical value will be zeros only, but printing, these spaces will come. Okay, and
Yes.
for this one, what it is? Date and date, right? LV,
Yes.
LVV4. How it is printing? 20, 101. Yes.
It's a 8 characters, so it counting dot.
It is correct. Even that is not correct. 24, 20, it is 24, 20, 0, 1, 0. 24, 20. Okay. You have to type like this. 24, 0, 1, 0, 1. Correct? Yes, correct. Okay. First 2 is month, year. So first date, month, and year, like this. And here also, we should not use separators and all. Then it will print correct. And as you can see, string, so it will carry everything. It will carry everything. Okay. So here it is a assigning value. It is a character, right? So in the character also, you can print the values. See 123 like this. You can print the value. Numbers also. I told you, right? It will carry the number, but you should give in a single quotes only. I told you numbers can give like this also, like what, without giving single quotes also you can give, correct? But so it will treat you as a character only. Okay, you can see, but by seeing this itself, you can assume like it's a number. By seeing this, you can assume it is a number, but it's not a number. Why? Because its character, its type is character. Okay. Any questions, Manath here?
No.
Okay, so these are all the different types of data types in SAP. Okay. So we have the access for this one, this website.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so in this, go through slide 2. Okay, what is SAP ABAP? Go through that. Yeah, I have a question. Tell me.
So how can we use the apostrophe S in the right statement?
Sorry, that what is that?
So apostrophe S, like you have written the today's date, but it's showing the error like we are using the apostrophe S.
Okay, to do that, where is the here. So we have to use like this only how to use. Like this only how to use. And alternate way is delete this and type like this text 002, save it and declare the text here. Okay.
So,
like this. Like this.
so,
Okay. That is the best way.
so we can use the double comma like this way.
Okay. So what else we have for the day is so text elements, standard elements already covered. Okay, operators we have, but operators I don't want to silence this. I don't have any operator. Okay, I will try to complete the operators also. Hello, Manak, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So arithmetic operators. What is arithmetic operators? So addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and modularization. These are the arithmetic operators. Already we know we will not go to in detail. Addition means adding the two parameters. Subtracting is subtraction. Multiplication, multiplication. Division means it will give you the value. For example, 10 divided by 2, 5 means value will be 2. But at the same time, 10 mod by 5 means what is the remainder? The remainder is 0. 0 will be carried. So that is the difference between division and modularization. Okay, these are all arithmetic operators we'll use in SAP ABAP. So addition, how we'll do that? I will show you. For that, declare LV underscore V1 type is numerical I will take, okay, and fine. And numerics I will take as 3. Okay. Next, this is one input. Another input is NV underscore V2. This is 3. Type is N. Another type. This is result, final value, where we are going to store. So this will be 3. Type will be N. Okay. So first we will assign the value L1 underscore V1 equal to 12. For example, next is LV underscore V2 that is equal to 4. So first addition will do. First we'll do the addition. How to do that? So LV underscore result equal to LV underscore V1 plus LV underscore V2. So here the addition will be completed. Then print the value. What you have to print it? Print the result. Okay. I will print like this. Okay. Number 1. What is the number 1? It is LV underscore V1. Correct. Next, what is second thing? Number 2. What is number 2? LV underscore V2. Next, final thing is result. Result. Okay, that's it. Let me print the activity So you can see the output like this. So 12 plus 4 result is 16. Operator. That is plus. So it will add the two values. So you are clear, right? What is this?
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, yeah. Similarly, if you want to do subtraction, just copy this example. Just do minus here. This is subtraction. Save it and map model. That is 12, 4. Its operator is minus, so that is 8. Similarly, next is multiplication. Save. That's it. 2 4s are 40. You can see here. Okay. Similarly, division. Okay, you have to give a space. That's why showing warning here. Space you have to give. You can see. So 4 before that is 3. Okay, it's giving the division value. Okay, but if you see in modularization, it will give you the remainder. Okay, mod. So how to do like that for this mod? See, 12 4s are remaining value is 0 because 4 3s are 0. It will fulfill this. That's why that is 0. So it's about arithmetical operators. Any questions, Manak here?
So if we subtract the largest value in the by the smallest value, negative answer.
Okay, what will happen? Correct.
Yes.
You will see that. I will show you. For example, here it will be 45. Okay. So 12 minus 45, 33 only. But it avoids the avoiding the symbol, negative symbol. Correct. So to do that, we have to type as I. But this one, no need of length or not. You can see. You got it. So if you are sure your result is going to ending in either ending in positive or negative, then you should declare your variable as integer. Why? Because numerics, it won't carry the negative values. It will carry the negative values. It won't contain the negative symbol. You clear? You're on mute, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Good. So what is next? That's about arithmetical operator. Next, comparison operators are there. What is comparison operators? Equal to, not equal to, greater than equal to, less than or equal to, less than, greater than. So these are all the comparison operators. Okay, above controls, you can see these are all the compare operators. First is equal to. You can use a symbol as equal or typed as EQ. Not equal to means you can use like this one. Less than, greater than, compare, or NG. For greater than, you can use greater than symbol or GT. For less than symbol or LT. Greater than or equal to like this symbol or GE. For less than or equal to this symbol or LE. For checking the values between, you have to use the between. Is initial, is not initial is there. Is initial means whether the value is blank. Not initial means whether it is not equal to blank. Okay, so these are all the comparison operators. I will show you in the system quickly. I don't want to show you each and every example. Kindly practice it. Okay, I will mention here. Okay, comparison operators. Okay, so whether it is equal to or EQ. This is better. Equal to or EQ. Next one is not equal to means like this, not equal to or NE. Greater than means greater than symbol or GT. Less than means less than or LT. Greater than or equal to means this one, greater than or equal to GE. For less than or equal to like this or LG. Okay. For between operators, between, I will explain this one. And is initial. What is initial means? Checking whether the parameter or variable is blank. Not initial means opposite. It is not equal to blank. These are all the comparison operators. I will show you few things and rest of the things please practice. Okay. I will show you the difference one like this. I will take this one. Okay. If should ended with this one. Okay. I will take LV underscore V1 equal to LV underscore V2. Then write true. Right? True. We have to print it in a single quotes. And we have to print the values also. What is the value? It's not printing. Why it is not printing?
Because they are not equal.
Exactly. So if it is not equal, then it will go to the else part. It will check like false because it's 12, it's 45, it's false. Similarly, if you are going to use not equal to means, and now I'm going to use this one, NE. Activate and print, it's true. Why? Because these two are not equal. Okay. Similarly, the next one, greater than GT. I will use this. Actually, it's false. Why? Because 12 is not greater than 45. That's it. And similarly for less than. Okay. Like this, you can test all the things. Yes, 12 is less than 45, true. Okay, then what is another thing? Between is there, no? For between, if LB underscore V1 between 1 and 10, okay, it has some value where it is between this one or not. That is our question. If it is true, it will print true. No, it is 12, right? It's not between 1 and 10, right? Correct. So that's why this condition is failing. It's going to the else part and it's printing this. You can understand, like you can understand the statement. Why
Yes,
it is
yes.
failed? Why it is failed? So it's fail, syntax. It's not true. So that's why this is failing. It's going to the else part. It printed the false. Okay. For example, if you print like this 15, it is true. Okay. Then next statement. This next statement is initial. Is initial means what I told you. What is initial? It is blank. It is not blank, right? Because
It's contained that
it has some value. So it's false. So that's why it will print the false. Similarly, not initial means opposite to that. If it has some value, it has some value. It is not initial. Yes, it's not initial. Because it has some value. Then it is true. Okay. So these are all the different comparational operators in ABAP. Okay. And one last part is that I think I will give you that as assignment for today. Maybe practice that. But if you face any difficulty, and we can discuss that tomorrow. Okay. But I will show you. One thing, one example. Okay, this one. So what is next thing is it is string operators. What is string operators is I have one variable that contains apple. Value is apple. APPL. If you check like your first word contains any letters start with A. It is there. APPLD. A is there now. Then it is true. Okay, it's called as string operators. That means like this. So you have one variable P, values apple. You have one another variable Q, that is J. P contains any letters of Q, then it's true. I will show you an example. Mathematical is the next is comparational operators, not comparational, string operators. Okay, string operators. This is the assignment. For this, what I'm taking data, I'm taking one variable. LVNS will be 1. Type is 10. Type is C. And next is LVNS to be 2. So the type is 10. So, then I'm assigning values. Here equal to, for example, ABAP. Second thing is LVNS to be 2. And its value is SAP. Okay. Now, if LB underscore V1 CA means contains any values of LB underscore V2. Not LB underscore V1 contains any values of LB underscore V2, any values of any characters. Hello.
Yeah.
What it contains? A and P, correct?
Yes. CA contains. So it is showing that V1 LV underscore V1 contains LV underscore V2.
One second. One second. Okay. Let me finish this. LV underscore V2. And after that, true. Okay. Otherwise, in else part, I will write as activate and execute. It will be true. Why it is true? Why it is true? Yeah. So how it will start now? First, it will take this like this. Okay. First, what is the first variable? ABAP, right? A, B. Let us assume like A, B, A, P. That is the first character, first thing. And second, S, A, and P. So contains any means what? Contains any characters. Any characters, correct? At least if one match is also fine. So first it start with S. No, actually S is not matching, but A is matching. Why? Because see, here also A, here also A. Then that's it. It won't compare remaining all values. Simply, it will come out of that, and it will print as true. It is true. Okay, that is contains any. If a second variable contains minimum one characters matches with the first variable, first value, then it is true. That is contains any. Then not contains any will be there. What is not contains any? Opposite to that. What is opposite? LV underscore B2 should not contains any one characters of first variable. In SAP, minimum one characters will be true. For example, what I can take. Okay, I will take this clock. I will take this. Now see, second variable not contains any characters of first one, right? Correct. This is unique. This is unique. Then this will be true. Let us test that also. See, first I will test this. So it will come true only. Okay. Now, opposite to that is not contains any. Not contains any. It is NA. I will comment this. I will take the variables as clock. For this also it will come as true or false. That's false. It's false. Contains any characters. Does not contain any characters of B. Correct or right? Am I missing something? Is it false? Okay, sorry. Space is there, yeah. You got it? Space is there. It is 4 characters and it is 5 characters. Now it will be true. See, you got it? Space is there now. That space also matches now. Manath, are you clear? If you confuse,
yes.
Okay, so this is not contains any. Okay, so like that we have different comparational operators. Okay, not contains only is check whether A contains characters that are not in B. That is not contains only. Okay, similarly contains any, not contains any, contains a string. Okay, these are the different types of comparational operators, characters or characteristic operators. Okay, so for time being, just to test it, CO and NA. So what I am expecting from you is try to test remaining things, and if you find any difficulty, that we'll discuss in tomorrow's session.
Okay.
You're having this. They shared you this remote system also. You are practicing on your own system.
Yes. I got it.
The same system. I lost your voice. Same system or your own system?
I got the 124.123.108.154:5556.
Okay, then same system. Okay, no problem. So what are the things we are practicing? So you can see it in your. It will reflect there also. Okay.
And Ravi, where I get the recordings?
Recordings. See, if we have this access, then here itself it is old. Here itself you will have the recordings.
Sorry.
If we have access for this site, in the
Yes,
same link, if you will have the recordings also.
Okay, but it's containing the some overview and basic screen. But last time we have a session of 2 hours, but there is a recording of only 49 minutes. So is the same thing or same recording, or there is another one?
No. Actually, these are all my previous batch recordings. Okay, I'm showcasing my previous batch access. So for you, I don't know whether they are going to share a new link. Please check with Atiti. Okay.
Okay.
They are recording everything. They are recording everything. So whether they are going to give you same access or new access, that thing please check with them.
Okay.
So coming to yesterday's one. Okay, so contains pattern. What is another question you ask?
So
Contains
difference
string.
between the contains string or contains pattern.
So see, first variable will be log. Second variable will be clock. Okay. So if contains string, it's true. Otherwise, it's false. It is false. I think reverse will be better. I will go to content string and this will be. See, it is true. What it is saying now? The second one. So what is the second one? Clock, right? Second one, second variable contains any string. String means complete word, not a letter. Complete word. So this word should appear in the second variable. It's appearing, no? So that's why it is true. Try to understand what is contains string. The complete string is there, this one, complete word. That complete word should be there in the second variable. So that is the thing here. So LVB2, what is LVB2? So if you see literally what is trying to check is clock contains any string of lock. It contains, right? Okay. So that's why it's true. Not only words. See, if you reverse this now, it will be failing. No, I think you have to reverse like this. If you reverse, if you zigzag like this, will fail. See. Okay. And even though if you try like this, it will be true. Can you tell me why it is true? Okay, complete string. No. Okay, now also it's failed. Elbow case is not appear here. No. So if you see LOC, it will true. Okay, so that is content string. So complete word should be as it is. It should appear in the second word. Then only it will be true. That is content string. Okay. Then coming to your next question, what is contains pattern? A contains the pattern in B. Okay. The same thing I'll check CP. So it's false. So same pattern is not here.
Ravi, you are not audible.
No, I'm not speaking. I'm not speaking.
Okay.
So what contains pattern is? So what is LVV2? What is LVV2? Clock, no? So contains pattern means you have to check it. OC, for example. So it will be true. Now try to understand what is contents pattern is. So I don't want what is star under. Okay. Some word should start with something and it should contain OC. And after that it contains anything. I want whether this word contains any part of OC or not. That is contains pattern. Here also you can mention this. So it's also true. You got it? What is contents pattern and contents string? Contents string means the whole word should match, but contents pattern means a part of some word, if it is available, then also it is true. You got the difference? Or any questions?
So where we have to use the string or the where we use the pattern.
See, for example, you have a group of materials, multiple lines are there. Okay, so each materials contains any number with 155. For example, 155. Material contains 155 or not. You want to check. Then you will go with contents pattern. Contents pattern. If you want to check like any names contains string of name like Ravi, for example, Ravi. I have list of person names. Okay. I want to pull only whoever name has called Ravi. In that case, you will go with content string. Okay. So it's purely case situation based. So whether they are going to contents pattern or content string, it's purely situation based. Just what you have to understand is what is the main difference, how to use that. So if contents pattern is not working in your case, then you can go with content string. Okay. So your doubt is clear?
Yes, yes, it's okay.
So today we'll go with a new topic. So in second PPT itself, we have few concepts. Left, like loop control, decision controls, and of course strings on. So these things, after discussing in data dictionary, we'll come back again and we'll discuss this. Okay. So for time being, these few parts I'm keeping on hold. Okay. Now. So this is the Excel file, right? Yesterday we were discussing. So this is data. Okay. So what is today's concept is data dictionary, and the transaction code for this is SAP ABAP. Okay. So what is data dictionary means? Normally, you know what is dictionary means. Dictionary means a list of words will be there, and you can get the meaning from that. Correct. That is the purpose of dictionary. But what is data dictionary means? It's a place where actually you will try to store the data. Data means information. That is the purpose of data dictionary. Okay. So not only keeping data, how to create a table, what are the steps to create a table, what are the different properties or different functionalities available in data dictionary, and how to use that, and when to use what. So these things you will understand from data dictionary concept. Okay. So first step is in data dictionary, we'll try to keep the data. But how you will store means in the form of tables only you will store. In the form of table means rows and columns will be there. Okay, how many columns you want, we can create, and how many rows is it's purely dynamic. Maybe today you can add 10 entries, tomorrow 20 entries, tomorrow day after tomorrow 30. So like that, number of rows will keep on increase, but number of columns are fixed. Try to understand the difference. Number of columns are always fixed. Very rare scenario only it will change. But number of rows, it will keep on changing. Am I right? Now, so how to create a table? That is the first thing you have to understand. Okay, for this, I will take example from my previous. Okay, so we'll take this example, same example. So what we are going to create is we are going to create a table like this. Okay, so these are the columns. Now tell me, forget about Manti, remaining things. So employee ID means employee number, title means Mr. or Mrs. That is the title, first name and last name, date of joining, department, CTC, and currency. So this is my number of columns. Okay, these are the number of columns. Okay, now. And how many rows is purely dynamic. Okay. Now for this, you have to give a table name. Now tell me how you are going to give a table name. Employee table name should start with what? One.
Sorry, can you repeat, please?
Employee any table name should start with which letter?
Z.
That's correct. So Z or Y.
Z.
So
yes.
So I'm taking Z. Okay. After that, since it's a table, I'm typing T. Okay. And after that, if you want, you can give a underscore. And after that, employee underscore. Okay. So by seeing this, it's easy for you to identify it is a table. Okay. So by seeing this itself, it's very easy to identify it's a table. Now tell me. So these are the columns, right? These are all the columns, right? Now tell me in employee ID, what kind of a data you are going to store? Hello. So
yes,
what
yes.
Kind of a data you store?
So it's in an employee ID, you can store it alphanumeric or simply numeric values.
Correct. Alphanumeric means you will choose which data type?
Starting with the alphabet and then number.
Yeah, correct. Which data type you will choose? Data type.
Data type is.
So
you can.
In my case, I'm going to store an employee ID with a number only. Let us assume I'm going to store employee ID with a number only, like this. Okay. Title I'm going to store like this, Mr. Mrs. like this, and name something like this. Name will be there. I'm giving example. Okay. And date of joining will be like this, 10/1/2020. And department will be technical or functional. CTC will be, for example, 10 minutes. Currency will be INR. So my type of data will be like this example. So now, based on this, you are going to choose your data type. Since employee ID is a number, so you can choose integer or numeric. Which one you will choose? What is the difference between integer and numeric?
Actually, Ravi, your voice is not clear. There is some glitch between it. Not clear. It's a like a high bass.
High bass. Now also.
Actually, the बेस थोड़ी ज्यादा लग रही है तो उसकी वजह से थोड़ा अंडरस्टैंडिंग में प्रॉब्लम सी हो रही है.
One second. Now is it fine? No.
It's okay now, but so are you using the noise cancellation mic or something?
So what we are discussing? Yeah. So employee ID 1000 is there. So which data type you will choose? This is data. Okay. So this is which data type you will choose?
Integer.
No, integer means then it will store like this 000.
Character.
6,000 like it will store.
Number.
Numeric you have to store. Numeric and 3 you have to choose. Num3. Num4 otherwise. Correct? Why? Because numeric and size will be 4. And here character, correct? And size will be 2 maximum or 3. Let us assume 3. Yeah. So here first name means it's a character. You can assume like maximum 15. So here also character. It's 15. So here it is. Which format you have to choose now? Date of joining. Date. Correct.
Yes.
So type is D. Correct. Type is D. And here type is character. Maximum technical or functional, right? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maximum 10 to 12. 12 will be fine. Or you can take 15. No problem. Here it is a character. Sorry, here it is integer or numeric. But we have a type of currency also. We have data type of currency also then. Okay, and I will show you that. I will show in the table. So it's a currency CTC, and it's a currency key. Currency is for currency. So it's a currency, and you can type like how many integers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are my okay 8 digits, and decimals if you want. Decimals also you can mention 2 decimals are like this, and it is currency key. This is another data type. Okay, so these are the things you want. Okay, now
Yes.
this is the data type and this is the size. Okay, now how to create a table. First let us assume a column, this column, first column. Okay. So you just now we selected now data type and the size. So these both will be stored in a field place called domain. It's a place called domain. What is the domain? Which contains the technical characteristics of a field or column is called as domain. So what it will contain, you can see clearly, it will contain which type of data you're going to store and what is its size. So these things domain will carry. Okay. Next, another element is there, that is data element. What is data element means? Data element will hold the properties of a domain. It will contain, okay, I will write it separately. So let us assume like this. So it is the place. It is a complete data element place. So which you are creating for this column, employee ID column. Okay, you are creating this data element for this employee ID. Okay, so here this data element first will hold the properties of a domain. Which domain? This one. So automatically technical characteristics it will hold. But the purpose of data element is to provide the description. This employee ID will be a technical name. You want a description, right? What is the description? Description will be like this. Employee ID, correct? So description is this one, right?
Yes.
So this one will carry by data element. So now try to understand what is domain and what is data element. Domain means which will carry technical characteristics of a field. Data element hold the domain and at the same time it will carry the description of the field. Both are important. Okay, so you have to create a separate domain and data element for each and every column. For each and every column, you have to create the domain and data element for each and every column. For each and every column, you have to create. Okay. Now, how to create that? I will show you. But what is the naming convention? Naming convention, it will start with Z. Since it is a domain, DO, and after that, any name you can give. But any name means at least some reasonable, suitable name will be helpful. Okay. So ZDO, employee ID, and for this ZDE underscore employee ID. Okay. Similarly for this one, ZDO underscore title. Try to remember, you can give any name, not only for like title like that you have to give, you can give anything, no problem. Okay, for this one, ZDO underscore F name and ZDO underscore, sorry, ZDE underscore F name, like this. Okay, so once you create all these domains and data element handy, then this table creation will be very easy. Okay, so here I will write it. Steps to, here I will create steps to create a table. First step is create all fields, domain and data element. This is the first step. Okay, we'll go step by step. So we are going to create this one first. So that's why I'm going to create domain and data element. To do that, you have to go to SC11. My screen is visible.
Yes, yes.
Or I have to zoom in.
It's visible.
I want 1 second. I will. Let me log in again. Now it is better, right? Okay, so you can see this is data dictionary screen. You can see different radio buttons here: database, table, view, data type, type group, domain, search, help, block, objects, like that. Almost 7 types of radio buttons are there. We will see one by one what it is. Okay, for the first time, you are going to see domain. What is the domain? Already we know what is the domain, which contains the technical characteristics of a field. Okay, so I'm with reference over Excel. I will create. First, I'm going to create a domain for employee ID. So name ZDO underscore employee ID. Click on create. Here what you have to give is description. Anything you can give. This description is for domain, not a table field description. Try to understand. This description is for the domain only. Employee ID. Here you will give the data type. What type of a data you are going to store. So click on help. Since you are going to select numerical, select this one. This one will take number of characters 4. Decimals you want, there is no decimals, right? That's why you can leave this. Output length will be 4. Sign and case sensitive. Sign means negative values you are going to carry. If you want to see the negative values as a minus symbol, you can specify this checkbox. Then minus 30 means it will display as minus 30. Without this checkbox, it will display 30 only. Case sensitive means without this case sensitive, everything what you are going to store in that particular field will be stored as a capital letters. But I don't want to store like that. If I type it capital letters, it should store capital. If it is a lowercase letters, it should store lowercase means. Then you need to select the case sensitive. Clear with these two checkboxes. Sign means negative you want to store. For that one, sign. Case sensitive means case sensitive words if you want to store case sensitive. Okay. Then this value range I will show you later like this. Okay. It will ask for a package. Yeah, correct. I think give me a minute. If I tell you this package, then it will be then it is a very good. 1 second. Now, before going to package, let us assume example. Manad, you're able to hear my voice, right?
Yes.
Hello? Yeah.
Yes,
So in a
audible.
school, 8th classroom is there, 9th classroom is there, 10th classroom is there. Okay. 8th classroom, 8th class students will sit. 9th class and 10th classrooms, respective students will sit. Correct? If a new admission is happening, that means one new student is coming to your school to join. He is 9th class. So you will sit him, you will send him to the appropriate class, or you will send him to any random class.
Appropriate.
Appropriate. What is appropriate? Since he is 9th class, you will send him to the 9th classroom only. Correct? Just
Yes.
like that. Package also, it's a container. Container means it is a place where you will store the objects. What are the objects? Tables, data elements, domain, program, okay, programs. So these kind of things are called as objects. Okay, so package is a container. No? Container means it's an empty space. You can store whatever you want. Okay, like this. Since ABAP are dealing with different functional areas like MM, SD, like the different functional areas will deal. Na? Normally in real time, for each and every functional area, there will be a separate package. Okay, for example, if you are going to table for MM module, for example, GT and material, for example, let us assume you are going to create this material for MM module. Then you have to save and create under MM package only. Package name will be like this, ZMM pack, like that will be there. Similarly for SD, ZSD, a pack will be there, package name. Okay, so for example, tomorrow you're going to create another table for GTSD price. Then you have to create and store under this package only. Should not store this package, this table here. Why? Because this comes under this business only. Okay, so that's why whenever creating a program or any objects in real time, you have to be very careful under which package you need to store. How you will know means you have to simply ask your functional owner whether there is any existing packages available for the new development. If they say yes, ask them to provide the package name, and you can use the same package. If they say no, we don't have any package, please create a new package for this development means. Okay, you can simply create a new package, and under the same package only you are going to store all the respective developments. So is this clear for you? What is package?
Yes, yes.
Now how to create a package? For that, go to SC21. SC21. Here I will add. Here, okay, SC21. Package builder. Okay, go there. Here package will be there. Let us create. What name we can give? Zdemo _ batch 2 I'm giving. Okay, anything you can give, Z demo or gpack or gpack underscore batch 2 I'm giving. Okay, just click on create. It will ask you for a description, demo packages. Okay, that's it. No need to give anything other than this. Save it. It will ask for a transport. Click on new, batch 2 transports. Okay, save this. That's it. gpack underscore batch 2. This package is created. Okay, now while creating, it asked you for a transport number, correct? I have created on a new transport. Am I right?
Mhm.
New transport. I will show you. See here, this one. This is my transport, and under this you can see one package is created. Okay, what is this transport? See, this is the number. Okay, this is the transport number. So what is this transport is? That is also very important to understand in the beginning. Transport. So this is my transport number, correct? So under this, what I have created? First, I have created a package. And after this, what I'm going to store? I'm going to create a table also, right? GT underscore employee master also I'm going to create. Am I right? And under this only, I'm going to create a domain, data element. Everything I'm going to create under the same transport only. Okay, same transport only. Let us assume normally in real time, how many systems will be there? Development will be there, quality will be there, and production system will be there. Correct? Dev and quality and production will be there. Correct? Once your respective changes are done, then what you will do? You will move the changes. You will move the changes from development to quality. And in quality testing is completed, then you will move it to production. Okay, how to move? How to move means if you release this transport, then automatically this respective changes will move from dev to quality. So this number is there now, S4HK901319. It will take care of all this thing and it will move from one system to another system. Okay, how to move that? Just simply you have to release this. Release, you can see one release directly button is there. Release this and you have to release this also, and automatically it will move from here to here. Okay, till this point it is clear?
Yes.
Okay, tomorrow while in quality system they came up with one problem. What is the problem? For example, employee ID length is there now. Here it is actually 4 characters are there, correct? So they want to increase it to 5. What you will do? Again, you will do the change in development system. So you will increase the length from 4 to 5. Now it will ask for again, it will ask for a new transport. Why new transport? Already the once old transport is released, it is completed. It is done. We have to create another new transport only. So new number will be generated. Manath, could you please go on mute?
Okay.
So new transport will be created like this. Okay, so here change is done. Then what you will do? You will release this transport and you will move it to quality again. So like this, transport is just like a bus. It will carry your changes from one place to another place. That is called as a transport. So is it clear? Transport and packages.
Yes.
Okay.
So is there any type of packages or there is only a one type, only one package?
Packages. In packages,
Yes.
there is no differences. Only one type of package is there. But in transport, two types are there. Not two, three types are there. One is workbench. Okay, one is workbench, customization, and transport of copies. Like that, three types are there. Workbench means normal type of programs and tables and these things workbench will consider. What is customization means? It is kind of configurations. Configurations means functional team normally they will do configurations and all. So those kind of changes and all will be captured under customization requests. Okay, transport of copies also it's not required for us. Maximum will deal with customization and workbench request only. Okay.
It means for a web उनके लिए सिर्फ workbench request ही है.
Customization also required sometimes.
Okay.
So if they ask you to do the configuration, they will teach you the steps and you have to do that. Okay. So that is a customization. But normally we'll handle 90% will handle it workbench only.
Okay.
Okay. So now.
और ये transport of copies, what is that thing?
Transport of copies means if you are moving your changes from one system to another system by copying your transports, then we will do with transport of copies. That means your for example, you have 5 transports. You want to combine all those 5 transports together. Then you can do using transport of copies. I will tell you separate example for customization, workbench, and transport of copies. I will give you separate examples. Okay. Today we'll focus on this part. Just for timing, remember transport means it's just like a container which captures your development and it is responsible for moving from one system to another system. Packages means similar kind of objects it will try to keep in one place. Okay. Now I have done the domains. First I created one domain. I'm going to save it. Now it will ask for a package. Yesterday what I did, I selected a local object, correct? If you remember. If you save it in a local package, local object, what is the problem is, it is not possible to move from one system to another system. If you try to store in a local object, it will be available in the same system. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So packages means local objects means it is not possible to move your changes from one system to another system. Okay. So what is my package name? gpack_batch2. This is my package. Save this. So transport will be, this is my transport name, batch2 transport. Select that.
So if we want to shift the local changes to the package, तो उसके लिए क्या करना पड़ेगा?
It is possible. I will show you that also. It is possible.
Okay.
That is also part of our discussion only. I will show you that.
Okay.
One separate concept itself there for SAP packages.
Okay.
Okay. Next thing. Okay.
Sure.
So this is one. So what we are doing. So data element domain is completed. Next, what is we have to do? Data element. But if you see, there is no radio button for data element, correct? For domain, data radio button is there, but for the data element, there is no radio button. So you have to click on data type, ZDE_employee ID, click on create. It will show you 3 options: structures, table type, and data element. Select the first one and click on create. Here in short description, give employee ID. See, I told you, right? Domain data element will capture domain. You can see here domain. So give that domain name here. What is the domain name? Earlier steps created GDO underscore employee ID. See, automatically type and length will come automatically here. Save this. Last for a package. Save. Transport. So I told you what is the next step? Description. So you have to maintain the description in the field label here. Field label means how you want to display this. Employee ID. Employee ID. Okay. So short, medium, long, heading, and like this will be that. What is short, medium, and means? Based on the length. For example, if your field is just like this, these many spaces are there, then it's a short. If it is a little big, this is medium and this is long. So according to your field length, it will pick one label. If your field length is short, then it will pick this label. If your field length is medium, then it will pick this label. Long means this label, and it's a heading, it will pick this label. Okay, save it and activate it. It is done. So these two things are done. So data element, domain and data element is done. Okay. Now, similarly, you have to create for rest of the fields also. I will do it very fast. Just observe, okay?
Ravi, in the data element, there is a option like built-in type. So what's that?
So built-in type, if you are not going to create, if you are not going to give domain name, then no problem. You can simply give the what is the length and type you have to provide. Normally, the length and type, it will pick from the domain. Normally, it will pick the length and type from the domain. If there is no domain you have created, then built-in type means directly you can give the data type length here.
Okay, and the reference type.
Reference type, I will tell you. Okay, no need to go in deep at the same time. That's why I'm not touching those things and all. Okay, here it's still so many things are there to discuss. But that's why I'm not going inside at a single time, not going inside. Okay. So
Okay.
next is title. Create. Sorry. What is the type? Character 3. So character 3. Output length will be 3. Save. So this is done. Next, this one. Next is character. Length will be 15. So what is this one? GDO underscore L name. For this GDO underscore DOJ. And for this GDO underscore DEPT. And for this one GDO underscore CTC. And GDO underscore currency. Okay. Next data domain is this one. Last name. Type will be character. Size will be 15. Save. Activate. Next is date of joining. DOJ. Type will be date, right? Let's go to search help. Date will be there. Yeah, this one. That's okay. No need to give size and all. By default, it will take. Activate. You have to activate. Save and activate is mandatory. Remember, any change you are doing, save and check and activate, always mandatory. GPT. What is 15? Okay, 15 will check. Save and activate. Okay, and this is also done. In CTC, create CTC. Type will be currency. It's 8. Response will be 2. Okay, save it. Okay, and next is currency key. Type will be save and activate. Okay, so currency and currency key. Here, 2 things you have to remember. These 2 things are new for you. Currency and currency key you have to give like this. Okay, now ZD underscore F name, ZD underscore DOJ, GDO underscore department, and sorry, GD CTC, GD underscore correct. Okay, so go to the data type now, create data element, title, GDO underscore title. Okay, field label. What is the field label you have to give here? What other thing you want to display? Same thing, title. So give all the things and after that press enter. Okay, save, capture in a package, transport, check, activate. If there is an error, it will show here. Okay, so it is also completed. Now, F name. Sorry, it's already existed. Who created? Okay, someone is already used this, but we'll modify that, no problem. Or I will delete this. Created, create, first name. Okay. Name. Save it. Package, transfer, active. It should be active. Next is L name. Someone is already utilizing this. So what we can give is give an alternative name, okay? Because someone is already using this. So L name 1 I will take, okay? L name 1. Okay. Save it. Active. Next is date of joining. Save it. Right. Okay.
रवि,
Yep.
तो ये जो फील्ड लेवल है ये शॉर्ट लॉन्ग, so why we define the 4 types differently?
I told you, right? Based on the field length. Based on field length. See, for example, your column is your column is this much. Then if you are going to see the description, then first name will come like this. For example, if your column has this much length, then description will automatically adjust like this. And again, if you truncate it, then this will display as like this. Okay, so header will adjust based on the length of the column. Okay, I will show you where it will be. You can see the difference in the report. I will show you that too. Okay, no problem. So almost we are done, I believe. DVT, CTC. Save. It's already existed. I will take one. One also existed. It's also existed. Three, 4. Okay, I will take like this. Okay, create. Save. Activate. Okay, done. So all the data elements and domains are created. Okay. So just now we saw what is database table. Okay. So how to, this is the S11 screen, right? Just now we saw. And ABAP dictionary contains different things like domains, data types, database table views. Just now we focused on this one. Which one? Domains and types. Okay, these two things only we are discussing. And how a database table will look like. A column, 3 columns will be there, and rows will be there. Okay, already we discussed with different examples. Okay, and what are the types of tables are there? Transparent table, pooled table, and cluster table is the 3 different types in data dictionary. Okay. First, the transparent table. What is a transparent table? Is whatever thing just now we discussed, no? That is the thing. A transparent table. Okay. That means we have a table name. Under the table name, we'll have rows and columns, and those rows and columns are directly related to the table. That means one-to-one relationship. One table and related columns. One-to-one relationship table. This is called as transparent table. But what is pooled table is grouping of couple of transparent table as a one table is called as pooled table. Group of couple of small tables into one table is called as a pooled table. But in this, transparent tables won't come. Customizing our system data. Customizing our system data means very small data. Okay, only few rows will be there. Those kind of a data will be cumulatively together we consider as a pool table. But okay, what is cluster table is grouping of large tables as a single table is called as cluster tables. Grouping of large tables means those large tables already will have the huge amount of data. already will have huge amount of data. Okay, try to understand the difference between transparent, pooled, and cluster table. Is transparent table means one table and related data, one-to-one relationship. Pooled table and cluster table both are grouping of couple of tables into one table. Okay, pooled and cluster both will have same kind of a functionality. But why? What is the difference between is pooled table is grouping few tables now, and those few tables will have only small number of data only inside that, only few lines, only few entries like that. But cluster table will have grouping the table now. Those tables will have the large amount of data. So these three things is clear to you, Manak? Transparent, pooled, and cluster table. Are any doubt?
Yes, clear.
Okay, I will show you with example. See, a transparent table will look like this. One table definition, underlining one database table. That's it, one-to-one. Okay, pooled table and cluster table is there. Na? You can see left side. Okay, pooled table you can see grouping of small tables into one table. Cluster tables also grouping of another table into one table. Both will have same functionality, menu to one only. But pooled table means data will be very less, but in cluster table, data will be very big. That's it. Okay. Now, so a database table will look like this, and we'll continue. These things and all will show in the system. Okay. We'll go back. So first step is done. What is the first step? First step is creating all the fields and domain and data elements done. Now, next step is create a table with the domain and data element. Now, this is the second step. How to do that? For that, go back to the initial screen. Click on database table. Here you have to give the table name which you want to create. What is the table name? We already decided GT, correct? GT underscore employee master. That is the table name. Click on create. So underscore is not permitted second or third position. Okay. This is create. Okay, create. Okay, GT employee master. This is the table name. Okay. What is the description? You can give anything, but I will give suitable description for this employee master. Employee master data. Okay. Here you can see delivery class, and next is data browser table view editing. Like the two options are there. Now, first one. What is delivery class? In delivery class, you can see what type of data you are going to store. What is what type of data? Like you are going to store any master data, whether you are going to store any customized data, whether you are going to store any temporary data, like that. But what is our data will fall? It is a master data. What is the difference between master and transactional data? Master data means once you update or once you create that entry in a table, and it is very rarely only you will modify that entry. That is considered as a master data. What type of data will fall under master data? For example, employee name, employee address, employee date of birth, okay, employee date of joining. These things are all master data because these things won't change frequently. Okay. Next, transactional data. Transactional data means which will keep on changing. For example, monthly salary, allowances, and how many objects he completed, and his development progress, like that. So keep on changing data is called as transactional data. So what kind of a data you are going to store in your table? Based on that, you have to choose. Now I'm going to choose store master data. That's why I will choose this one. You can see master and transaction data. I will choose this one. Okay. Then second thing, here you can see four options are display maintenance allowed with restrictions. allowed, not allowed. What it is? Once your table is created, after that you want to maintain that or not maintain that. Okay. So if display maintenance allowed means in future, if you want to do any modifications, then it will allow. Not allowed means it will not allow to do any changes. Allowed with restrictions means only with few restrictions. Okay. So our table will consider as allowed. Okay. In future, I want to do some maintenance. Is it clear? What is maintenance allowed, not allowed, or allowed with restrictions?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now we'll go one by one tab. Okay. Save this. It will ask for a package. You have to give the package transport. Okay. In the first tab, who created and what is its package and what is the language you created and when it is created. So these things will be captured in first tab. Okay. Then next field tab. This is the place where you will create all the entries. Okay. Okay. Now you have to give the columns and all. But the first column is first column. If you see here, what is the first column? MA and DT is the first column. Why? What is MA and DT is? It is a client number. What is a client number? If you see here, your client is 800. Correct? Client is 800. But in your real-time system, it will differ. But what is client is? One second. So normally, in development itself, this here I will show. Okay. So in development itself, both are development only. We'll have two systems. This is for creation of objects. This is for testing of objects. Okay, if you create a table, both will be available here. GT employee master, here also it will be available. Here also it will be available. But data will not be available in the 100 system. Since it is a creation of system, only few data only they will maintain. Every data will be available in 200 system only. So that's why 100, after that 200. One second. Okay. So here maybe 1001. 1000 will be there. See, even though employee ID is same in 100 is same, since the client is different now, here it is 100, it is 200. What is 100? It is creation system. What is 200? It is testing system. Correct. If you try to get the first name as Raj in 100 system means it won't be available. Why? Getting the first name with employee ID 1000 and ROM only will be available in 100 client system only. In 200 client system, employee ID 1000 will be named as Raj. Data difference will be there. How you will know the data difference? Based on the client number. 100 is the development system, 200 is the client, the testing system, like that difference is there. Even the table name, field names, column names, everything is same. How you will differentiate is based on the client number only. That's why client is very, very important. Any questions regarding this man field? This is client. Don't forget, this is client and technical name is MANDT.
No, Ravi.
Okay, how you will know the client means whenever you're logging in, the first field itself client only. Okay, by this itself, you can understand, okay, 800 means, for example, maybe real time. 100 means, okay, you're logging into development system. 200 means, okay, you're logging into development testing system. So like that, you have to understand. Okay, but these client numbers will differ based on your project. Based on your project. Okay, so first field will be always client. So field name is same, data element also same. You can see client. Okay, now what is the next field? One second, I will copy it. Okay, I will type it, no problem. First is employee ID. What is data element? What is data element? This one, correct? Just
ZDEL.
simply type it. See, automatically type length and description. By default, it will come. Okay. Next field is title. What is this data element? This one. Next is first name. Next is last name. Next is date of joining. Next is department. Next is CTC. Next is currency. Okay, save it. It will ask for it will not ask for a package. Already it's got it. Now we have to select the key field. What is the key field? If you are working already earlier, I think you know it very well in SQL. What is key field?
It's primary key.
Yes, exactly. So you have to give the primary key. That means which will not be duplicated. Which will not be duplicated in the whole columns? Employee ID, correct?
Yes, yes.
And one more thing is key fields always should be in the first in the same sequence. That means you should not select one key field here and here like that. You should not select. All key fields should be at the top only. By default, remember, client is always key field only. Okay. Now the second column is initial values. Okay. What is initial value? Any idea?
No. Maybe it's the default values or something.
No. If the value of a field in a data record is undefined or unknown, it is called null values. Okay. One second. You know null, right? What is a null?
Null. Just don't contain any value, but it's not a empty one.
Yeah. So null value is not defined. We'll consider as a null value. Okay. Maybe while creating any entries, due to some time in between, very rare scenario. At what scenario it will come also we don't know. Okay. So it will treat it as a null, but key fields should not be null actually. Key fields should not be defined as a null. It can be defined as 0 also fine, but it should not be null. Okay, that's why we'll select initial values. So if we select initial value, in future, if some cases, some column level, if employee ID defined as a null value, then it will treat it as a 0. It will avoid the problem. Okay. 1 second. Okay, so by default, key fields and initial value should be select as a like this. Then save it. And next you can see input and help check. I'm not going to discuss on this right now. Tomorrow I will discuss. And then you will have one currency and quantity field. You can see currency and quantity field. Why? Because always, what is quantity? What is currency? Currency means a number. For example, 1000 is a number normally. Correct? 1000 is a number only. But 1000 is a currency also. How you will treat whether 1000 is a number or currency? Try to understand, okay, what I'm saying. Normally 1000 is a number only, correct? But you will say sometime 1000 rupees also. So in what case I must say 1000 as a number? In what case I must say 1000 as a rupees? You got my idea what I am saying? Am I right? How
Yes,
system
yes.
will understand? How system will understand 1000 as a number or 1000 as a currency? By default, 1000 means it will treat as a number only number only. But you know, specifically this column, it is a currency. That means system should know this is a currency field. That means something I'm typing inside that field, 10 or 1000 or 10,000, you should treat as a currency and not as a number. So that's why in data type also, we mention it's typed as a currency. Okay. And in the second column, currency key is there. Na? Here, currency key. What is currency key? 1000 INR or 1000 USD or 1000 AED, like that. Okay. Whenever you are entering any currency numbers like this, you should always refer a table, refer a field. What is a referring a table means? I will tell you. Some standard tables will be there. What is standard table? A table which was created by SAP. Okay. Here you can see couple of fields will be there. Couple of fields will be there. So in this currency field you have to select. Type it with currency. You can see like this one. Correct. So you have to select this field T001 because it is a standard table developed by SAP. In this currency field will be there. This one. Currency key field. So these two things you have to point it here. So T001 and field name is WAERS. Okay, this is the third step. What is the third step? Refer, create reference for currency and quantity fields, if any. Not for all the fields, only for currency and quantity. Okay, now again, currency you understood, right? Now coming to quantity, again same thing. 10 is a number normally, correct? 10 is a number, and at the same time 10 is a quantity too also. What is quantity? 10 liters or 10 packets or 10 grams, 10 kgs, correct? So same case. In what situation I should treat the 10 as a number or 10 as a quantity? That is also important, right? Same formula. You have to mention a reference table. You have to mention a reference field also. So for the currency, you mention T001 WARs now. For the quantity, go here. Actually, that example I'm not having. Manath, you understood, right? What is quantity and currency?
Yes, Ravi.
So always remember, whenever creating the two types of fields, currency and quantity, you have to be very careful. Okay, I'll show you.
Okay.
It is a standard only. It is a currency. WRs. Okay.
So can we define the currency or quantity while entering the fields by using the domain of a currency or quantity
No.
fields?
There anyway you have to give a type as the currency and currency key. Quantity there anyway you have to give that those things. For quantity I will show you at later point of time. At quantity, similarly you have to give a reference like this. I will show you that example. Okay, standard also I will try to find. I will show you. Okay, this is the third step. Okay, fields are completed. Currency and quality fields completed. Input check ignore. Indexes also ignore. I will cover these two things later. Okay, because still the table creation is not at completed. Okay, next thing is go to technical settings. Next step is third step, fourth step. Create technical settings. This is the fourth step. Here if you see, data class will be there. Data class means select the search help. You can see APPL0, APPL1, APPL2, like the different classes defined by SAP. That means what type of a data? Again, same question. What type of data you are going to store? Since my type of data is master data, I'm going to choose APPL0. So you can see the definitions, and based on your requirement, if it is falls under any of this category, then you can choose that. Okay, I'm selecting this. Next, size category. What is size categories? How many records you are going to store max? So 0 if you select, it will allow from 0 to 4,300. 1 means 4,300 to 17,000, like that. 8 means 8, not 8. 9 means 17 million, I believe. 17 million to 700 million, like that. Okay, but I will select 0 only. But let us assume I selected 0 only right now. But tomorrow it reaches this 4,300 limit and it is trying to create 4,301 record. You know what will happen? Its maximum limit is 4,300, right? So once it reaches maximum limit, you know what will happen? It will automatically expand to the next level. No need to do anything. It will automatically expand to the next level. Okay, save it.
Okay,
that's it. Then table sharing is not important, so ignore this step. Coming to the buffer.
And if the data exceeds the all set size categories, then we have to create
all
the
size
another
category.
table.
Yes, exactly. All size category, definitely it's impossible to reach this point. But if the question is correct, if by chance if it's reaches that category, then what you have to do? So how you can differentiate this table? Here you can see department is there now. So separate this technical for one table, for functional another table, like that. Differentiate the tables. Then you can reduce the data load. Okay, but it's very rare scenario. Okay, then buffering. What is buffering? What is buffering? I will tell you.
Save some data to reuse many times.
Yes. Buffering means storing some data at RAM. Okay. See, this is your data. Okay, this is your data. This one. So you hit a select query. You hit a select query where employee ID equal to 1. Then what will happen? Only this particular first line alone will come to the memory. Memory means RAM. Okay. If you select buffering is not allowed, then only it will utilize in the program. Then immediately that RAM will be vanished. The RAM will be vanished. Nothing will be stored in the RAM. Okay, that is buffering is not allowed. Only it will not store any temporary values also in the memory. Okay, that is buffering is not allowed. But if we activate the buffer, I'm not selecting, but if you activate the buffer, what will happen? If you activate the buffer, again, 3 cases are there. Single record buffer, generic buffer, fully buffer are there. Okay, single record buffer means whatever the record you are specifically selecting, only those particular entry will be stored in a RAM. Okay, but at later point of time, you want to hit the database again with the same employee ID, it will not go to the table. Instead of that, it will come to the memory, that means the RAM. It will try to read the values from here. So what will happen because of this? Because of this, performance will be improved. Why? Because it's not going to database, it's not hitting this table. Simply it is taking the values from the temporary memory only, which is quite fast. Okay, that is single record buffer. But generic buffer is based on the key field. Let us assume SAP department is a key field. Let us assume department is a key field. You hit a select query where department equal to SAP technical module. Then what will happen now? If you select this buffer, generic area buffer, all the entries matches with the key field, SAP technical module, will store in the buffer. All entries. Okay, it will store in the buffer. If you try to hit the second time, then it will not go to the table. Instead of that, it will come to the RAM. That is generic buffer. Single buffer means whatever the specific entry you are selecting, only that entry will store into the buffer. Generic area buffer means based on the key field. For example, my key field is department. For example, department var equal to SAP technical. All the entries matches with the values SAP technical. For example, 20 values are there. All 20 values will be stored in the memory. Okay. Full buffer means even though if you try to hit the table for single key, for example, employee ID equal to 1000, where employee ID equal to 1000. Even though if you try to hit for a single query, complete all the entries will from the table will fetch and store in the memory. That is fully buffer. You got the difference between these two?
Yes.
Between these three? No. Now, when to use what? If your table volume is very big, at the time if you select fully buffer, then it will create a huge problem. Correct? Why? Because even though if you hit the table for a single query, it will try to fetch all the entries, right? So full buffer means it will create a problem. So when to select full buffer means only you are sure your number of entries in the table is very less, at the time you can select fully buffer. If your number of entries in your record is very big, then go for a single record buffer. If your number of entries is modern, that means okay, medium range entries, then go for generic buffer. Okay, but right now I'm not selecting any buffering. Log changes are there. What is log changes means? If you select the log changes, who created the entries in your table and what time he created the entry. If someone did some changes, who created the changes, and everything will be captured using a log. Okay, for time being, I'm selecting this log also. I will show you how to test that. Save it, activate. Okay, this is the third step, or fourth step, or fifth step. Fourth step. Now, fifth step. What is fifth step is enhancement category. Enhancement category. What is enhancement category? Click on extras, go to enhancement category. The table is not classword, select. Okay. Here you can see enhancement category. I am selecting can be enhanced deep, but what is remaining? First, not classified means definitely not classified. It will not. It will throw error. You have to select any one time. Can be enhanced means in future. You are giving a option to this table like it can be modified at any point of level. Okay, can be enhanced, but character or numeric means only character or numeric data types fields only it will allow to change. Okay, can be enhanced character like me, it is disabled right now. In this version, it is not available. Only character related data elements only it will allow to change. Cannot be enhanced means once table is created, you should not allow to do any changes. Okay, clear with these things or any doubts? Or not?
Yes, Ravi.
Yeah, okay, copy it, save it, that's it, done. Check. You can see no inconsistencies and activate. Table is activated. Now, how to create an entry? Why? Because here you can see one entry na contents. Click on that. Number of entries, you see 0 entries because no entries inside that. To create entry, utilities, contents, create entry. So it will create a screen like this. 1000, Mr. Ram, more. Date of joining. See, it will give you a help like this because its data type is date, right? That's why. Okay. And department SAP technical and CTC is 9.5 lakhs I will below and currency is INR. Okay. Save it. You can see database record successfully created. Go back. Contents. Number of entries you can see now 1. If you want to see it, execute. See. Mandate is 800 because client. Employed is 1000. Title Mr. Ram and everything is changing. So if you want to create another entry, go back. Utilities, table contents, create entry. Next entry, 1001. Miss. Yes, and same. Next SAP functional. 5 lakhs. INR. Okay. Save it. That's it. Now the second entry also will be there. Okay. So these are the steps, Manath. Hope you are clear. Any doubts in this?
No, Ravi. Just look.
Okay. Okay. Now I have an assignment for you. So you have to create a table like this second table.
Okay.
I will share this Excel with you. Yesterday Excel file have you received it? Yesterday
Yes,
Excel
yes, I got. Yesterday
Okay.
I got.
Okay, else you can take the screenshot. I will ask them to create the, see, this is the second table. Okay, I will create a little down. This is second table, and name will be GT EMP communication. Okay, with this name, create this table.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you have to do? I will give you a small reminder. So first, what you have to do? You have to create the domains and data elements, correct?
Okay.
No need to create a domain data element for employee ID. Why? Because it's already created now. Same thing you can use it here.
If it is created,
Okay.
then I will use that.
Yes. But for this one, create mobile.
Okay.
Mobile 1, and remaining things you create. So you have to give an type and everything. So for a mobile number, what is the type? It will be numeric, correct?
Yes.
The size will be 10. For this also numeric, and size will be 10.
So we
And
can
for
use the
address,
integer also.
yeah, you can use
Sorry.
integer also. Integer
No,
also, it's
but
up to you.
it's a 10-digit number, but it's up to the 2, 3 something, 2147.
Yeah. So it's a character, and up to 30 you can give. And city is character. Okay. Up to 10 or 15, it's up to you. It's a PIN number, it's a numeric, and it's a 6-digit. State, again, it is a character, it's a 10 digits or 15 digits. It's up to you. Character also same, here also same. Okay. So like this, I gave you the hints. So what you have to give? Only you have to create the data elements and domain. I will give you a reference also. Reference table. Okay. ZEMP com. This is the existing table. All these fields already will be there. How to check that?
Okay.
Just type ZEMP com like this. Display it. Don't go for change mode. Display it. So all everything will be here. If you want to check any data elements or domains, everything will be here. Okay. Just take this as a reference. Okay. If I'm giving reference, go in a change mode. Don't go in a change mode. Only go with the display mode. Okay. Go back. Okay, regarding the buffering, right? Your question. See, Like this data will be there in the table. Okay. Normally. Hello. Manath, you are able to hear me?
Yeah, Ravi.
Yeah. So like this will be there. Okay. So now coming to buffering. If buffering is not activated, for example, your query will be like this. What is your query? Select only where employee ID equal to 5. Then what will happen? Only the specific record 5 will be selected from the table and it will be given to you. Correct. So, but this particular selected entry will not be stored at the RAM level, at the system level, will not be stored. That is, buffering is not activated. Okay. Now, if buffering is activated, 1 second, I will go to the table. So if buffering is, next is buffering is activated. Okay. If buffering is activated, then we have 3 types. Single, generic, full buffer. Okay. Again, single, generic, and full buffer. What is single buffer is in the same example. If you write a select query where employee equal to 5, then what will happen? The same number 5 will be selected and it will be stored in the RAM. At later point of time, if you want to hit the database with the same query, for example, I want where employee equal to 5 data. Then this time what will happen? This time it won't go to the table. Instead of that, it will try to take it from the buffer that is equal to RAM. Okay, that is single buffer. Now, then generic buffer. What is generic buffer is if you select based on a key field, or let us assume this department as a key field. Okay, if department where department equal to SAP functional module. Well, let us assume like this. Like this, if you write a select query, all the key fields which satisfy the query will be selected from this and stored in the RAM. And in future, if you try to use the same query again, it will go to the buffer first. It will try to check in the buffer. If your suitable query is available in the buffer, then it will try to take it from here. In case if it is not available in the buffer, then it will go to the table. Okay, that is generic buffer. Then what is full buffer is, even though, for example, in the earlier query, employee ID equal to 5, like this, if you hit a table with this query, even though it is you are selecting for only for employee ID 5, what it will do, it will try to get all the entries from the table and it will try to store in the buffer. These are the 3 different types. Now this is clear.
Yes, Ravi, but when we have to use the activator, generic or full?
That's what I'm saying. See, if your load is very huge, that means if your volume of the data inside a table is very huge, then you need to activate the buffer. Okay. So when you will go for a single buffer is when your volume is high. When your volume of the table data is high, then you can go for single or generic. Okay. When your volume of the table is very low, then you can go for a full buffer. Okay. Why I am not activating the buffer means buffering always it will consume the RAM memory. So that's why you have to very carefully have to choose on situation basis, on scenario basis only. Simply should not activate and use single or generic buffer. If it is not, you see, for example, my table is going to use maybe once in a month, for example, then definitely buffering is not required. Okay, but for example, let us assume my table is going to hit every 1 hour, every day, every 1 hour, 24 hours, 24 times it is going to hit means, then you have to activate the buffer and you have to choose based on the volume. Okay, so like that scenarios will be there. How frequently you are going to use the table, how much volume is there in the table. So based on all these criteria, you will choose the buffering option. Is it clear?
So, and what is the difference between buffer and cache?
Buffer
Cache,
and
I think
cache.
cache is like the same thing. It's save the data
Yeah.
whenever we need it.
Yes, correct. That is correct only. But cache, yeah, both are same. That's what I'm saying. Cache and these are same only. Browsers, if you talk in the browsers, cache will be there, na? Just like buffering will activate. Buffering will work.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now
Yeah.
coming to yesterday. So have you created this table?
Yes.
Okay, let us have a look.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, good. So you followed the naming convention very well. MC, address, cap, 15, pin, MC, cap, good. So deliver and maintenance, repairing, maintain. Okay. Currency, there is no currency field. Fine. Technical settings. It's okay. Okay, select to size कर रहे हैं fine. Download, okay. The extras. Memory. Okay, fine. Okay, good. Everything looks good. Any entries you have created?
Sorry.
Any entries you have created? Any entries are there? Any entries are there?
There is a one entry.
Yeah. Okay. My system is lets you. Is that 1,000. Good. Okay. See. Okay, fine. See, I'm going to tell you one more transaction. SC16N. Okay. In SC16N, anything in running on background. One second. I will log off again. System is slow for you also, Manna? The system is slow for you also?
Yes.
Yesterday it was very
Sometimes it hangs totally, so I have to close it from the task manager and open it again.
Atri, are you there? So SC16N, that is one transaction code. With this, what you can do, I will add in this tracker. One more T code is SC16N. Okay, what is this? Table display. Table display. So what is the difference means? We have to enter the table name here. And if we enter automatically, second, I will inform them. Okay, I inform them. Okay, so like this, it will be displayed. 1 second. Little zoom out. It is very. So meanwhile, I will show you this. Have you got the access for this system, SharePoint system?
Yes, yes. But there is no recording of last two sessions.
Okay, you may ask Aditi on that. They will add it. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So yesterday we covered these topics and all. Okay, table creation, bullet table, transparent table. Then see these steps and all covered, right? What is delivery class, display maintenance, field, key, data element, and domain. In technical settings, data class and size category. Okay, so all these things yesterday we covered. Okay. So this is the example, our table for employee communication and employee master, and how to create a data element. Steps will be there clearly. So what a field will contain? A field will contain everything: data type, length, and description. Okay. So then these are the data types you are going to use. Those things also will mention here. How data type will be created and domain will be created. See the same data element you can use in multiple tables. I think this step you covered using this communication table you have created now. The same data element created for employee ID utilized in the communication table, correct? So this diagram indicates that only. So you can reuse the domain and data elements in multiple tables. Not all, it is not dedicated for one table. You can reuse it in multiple places if it satisfies your requirement. Okay, the structure thing we'll discuss today. Okay, then domain. Yesterday we saw the domain. What is domain? And this value range and all we'll discuss today. Okay. Fine. So here if you execute, so the number of entries in the same table will display like this. Okay. So what is the difference between seeing the data in the SA11 and SA16 NVs? So you can add filters. So if you want to download this data, you can do that. For example, if you want to filter that, you can select this column and go for a filter, and you can add the filters. Okay. And if you want to hide some columns, for example, I don't want to see last name. Simply right click and hide it. The last name will not be displayed. Okay. And if you want to export this data, see, you can see here export option will be there. So spreadsheet means Excel, local file, and any format if you want to download, you can do that. Okay. So more or less the same data, whatever thing available in employee master table, the same thing will be displayed here, but it is more interactive manner. Only for example, I want to what is that? 1000, right? So if you want to see only employee ID 1000 to from 1000 to 1005, so then based on the condition, it will be displayed. Okay, so like that, SC16 will be useful in many cases. Okay, that is one thing. Then, so we need to create a relationship between these two tables: employee communication and employee master. What is the common thing in between these in these two tables?
Employee ID.
Is, yes, employee is common. Correct. So what we can do, we can create a relationship. We can create a relationship like, so whatever the employee is available in employee master table, only those employee ID only you should enter in the communication table. That means if one entry is not available in employee master, that entry should not be in communication table. That is a validation. Okay. To do that, what we have to do is select the column and click on here one key button, foreign key. You can see one button here. Click this and it's automatically, it will show you the table name. Okay, it will automatically show you the table name. Okay, so this is my check table. Check table means you are going to check in this table, like whatever the input you are going to enter, whether it is available or not. Okay, so you are going to check this table. and click on OK. Here you can see check is required or not. If you want to check it, by default it will check is required. That's why it will be deselected. And you can see foreign key field type. So if you are going to create a foreign key on top of a key field, then you need to select this key field candidates. If you are going to select on non-key fields, then you have to select this one. Okay, these are the two things. Not specified means foreign. You are not going to specify the whether it is a key field or not non-key field. If you are not going to specify, then you can choose this option. But in more cases, you are going to create a key foreign key relationship on top of a key field or non-key field. Okay. Then one more option is there. Key field of a text table. Key field of a text table means, for example, in SAP standard, some text tables will be there. Text table means country names will not be displayed directly. For each and every country, one number will be assigned. Number 1, number 2, number 3, like that. Okay. Number 1 means India. Number 2 means Sri Lanka. Number 3 means Pakistan. Like that, one relationship will be there. Okay. So this country numbers and all will be stored in one table. And for this country number, this is the country description. Like that, it will be stored in another table. Okay. So this is called as a text table. Which table contains the number and description, both is called as a text tables. So if you're going to create a foreign key on top of like that combination, then you will choose this key fields of a text table. Okay. I think if you are familiar, cardinality is already you're familiar about this. You're familiar with cardinality?
Yeah, it's the relationship between two tables.
Yes, same thing. Same thing. In just like in any some other programming languages there, na cardinality means just like a validation condition, like a one-to-one relationship means for each and every record you are going to check in the underlying table, only one suitable entry, minimum one suitable entry will be there, like that. Okay, one second. No? I'll quickly open another transaction. Okay, it's working fine now. Give me a minute, I will update them. So if you face any problems now like this, please inform them and they will take care of that. Okay. Okay. I'm selecting this foreign key button and automatically the choosable check table will come here. In cardinality, if you want to choose, you can choose here. You can see here, each record in check table has exactly one dependent record. 1 to n means each record in check table has at least one dependent record, maximum one dependent record. Okay. So only when matching record will is there, then you have to select one only. At least one means, for example, if you are going to create a foreign key relationship on top of a functional department, how many entries are there in department master table? So many entries are there, na? Correct. Here, if you see, so many entries are there, na? Correct. So if you are going to create a foreign key relationship between department, then you have to choose this option. Each record in check table has at least one dependent record. Okay, and similarly CN also, and you can see the description. CN means any number of dependent records are there and maximum one dependent record is there. So like that, it's purely scenario basis, but we'll go with either a 1 or n maximum. We'll go with these two options only in majority situation. So after that, what you have to do, you have to click on choose. Sorry, it is in display mode. First go to chain mode, select it, click on foreign key relationship, select the key field candidates. Copy. Save and activate it. Does not apply entry. This is not our table. No? This is not our table. Our table name is this one. No? Select this. Click on foreign key. Give the table name GT, EMP, master, give proposal. Automatically will take. Check required. Select key field candidates. Cardinal is 1 and 1. Okay. So you can see foreign key was applied. Okay, save and activate. So if you want to see the foreign key relationship, go to the second tab. You can see one here, one option here, one line here. Check table is employee master, input help implemented with check. Okay. So to test this, what you have to do is go to utilities, create an entry. Go to utilities, create an entry. So in employee master, only 1000 and 1001 are there, correct? Correct. If you try to store 1003, see it won't save. What it is showing? Entry 1003 does not exist in TT JT employee master. Okay. So what are the valid entries you can enter here? You can click on this help option also. It will show you only these entries alone you have to enter here. Like for example, I'm creating this 1001. Okay, address. Robert. Save it. You see, it record is created successfully. You can see that. Okay, so now you understood how to create a foreign key relationship and what is the importance.
Yes.
Okay. So this is one important concept you have to remember. Okay, and you can see one search help is there. Okay, I will tell you that also. What is search help means? For the given input field, see it will give you like this. That means, so what possible entries we can enter? If someone don't know what possible entries to given here, it will give you this a view like this. This is called a search help also. But why it came for ZT employee communication table employee ID means this column has a foreign key relationship. So that's why it is showing like this. For remaining ones, it won't come. It won't come. For these remaining columns, we need to create that separately. Okay, that is separate thing. We will discuss later. Okay, for timing this thing. And so we have one problem here. What is the problem? So if you want to create an entry, we have to go to utilities, and now we have to go to table maintenance generator after creating entry. One after one, you have to do that. Correct? So it will take a lot of time. Am I right? So if you want to add multiple entries at the same time, or if you want to delete, or if you want to do any modification, and we need an option. We need an option actually, but that option is not possible directly via this table contents creating entry. So what is that option means? It is called as table maintenance generator. That is called as TMG in shortcut. So we'll call it as table maintenance generator. Okay. So this table maintenance generator will give you the option to add multiple entries at the same time, to do the modification of the existing entries, like modification, deletion, insert, and like all the option it will do. So for that, what you have to do is say, first you have to create the table using all these steps. Then in the last step only, create TMG. Okay. How to create that? First, you have to go to utilities, click on table maintenance generator here, this one. You click on this, it will take you to this screen. Okay. And here authorization group will be there. Normally authorization group, what it means, which people or which users have the access to make an entry into the table or to do modification in the table. That is called as normally authorization. Okay. So a authorization group will be created, and in that authorization group, list of user IDs will be maintained. That means only for the list of users only will have the access to do the modification in the table. Then how to create authorization group means, normally that is not a job for us. Basis or security team will be there in SAP side in our project. They will create the authorization group and they will give us the name, and just will simply maintain the name. Okay, that is the real-time scenario. What is authorization group? Who will create that? But since for testing purpose, no authorization group is required. But without this, it won't allow to create. So that's why what you have to do, go to the help, and here you can see one option without authorization group. We have to select this. Okay. Then authorization objects, no need to worry about that. By default, system will fill that. Then function group will be that. Function group always will be the same as table name. Same name give here. Okay, same name. Then you can see maintain type, one step and two step. Okay, for time being, I'm creating on one step. Two step also I will create for another table. Second table is the communication table. For that I will create for two step. Then I will show you the difference, what is one step and two step. Okay, after selecting this, you have to click on find screen number. Find screen number. You will have these options: propose screen number, display, and list of screen number. What I am going to do is propose a screen number. System will automatically propose a screen number here. Since it is one step, only over screen number is fulfilled. So if it is two step, overview screen and single screen, in both option, number will be fulfilled. Okay. Then
Ravi, where get that window?
Which one? This window?
That selection the three options window.
Which okay, this one. Find screen number.
Yeah, this one.
Find screen number. Okay.
Okay.
And after that, that's it. Create.
Yes.
Now it will ask for a package. Click on package. Save it. Ask for a transport. Save it. Again, it will ask. How many times it will ask? Almost 2 to 3 times it will ask. You have to save it. Okay. Then you will get a message like table is extendable without limits. Okay. Now it is done. How to test this means go to utilities, table contents. Now create an entry. See, now it will take you to this screen. Okay. Now here what you can do, simply you can add, click on new entries. See, at the same time you can add multiple entries like this 1002, 1003. For example, if you have any data in your table, already it's available like this. Just what you have to do, simply copy. I will copy from this one. Okay. Okay, just simply that's it. It's very easy, right? No need to enter anything. Automatically you can copy and paste 1006. That's it. Saved. You can see data was saved. Go back. If you want to see data, you can see here. Okay. And how to check whether table maintenance generator is activated means one more transaction code is there. Go to SM30. Here also you can add the entries. Maintain. Same thing will come. Click on new entries. You can add it. If you want to delete any entry, select the line and click on delete. For example, this one. Delete and save it. You can see one entry is deleted and saved. If you want to see here, table level also it will be reflected. See 106, 1006 deleted. Okay, that is one option. And if you want to do any modification, for example, Iktesh Kumar joining date, I am going to change it as 1/1/2023 to 1/2/2023. Save it. You can see data was saved. Come here. Come here and it is refreshed. You can see 1/2/2023 is modified. Okay, so these are all the possible things. But one thing is you have to keep in mind, only non-key fields alone you are able to change it. Key fields you can't change it. Only non-key fields. Okay, so what you understood? So you will get a screen like this. In the same screen, you can add the entries. Clear till this point? Are any doubts?
No doubt.
Okay. Now I'm going to create a table menu generator for another table too. This one. Okay. Display it. Go into chain mode. Go to utilities. Click on table maintenance generator. Give the authorization of NC, and function group is same as table name. And now I will select two-step. Now I will select two-step. Go to find screen. Propose screen numbers. Now it will propose two screen numbers, 1 and 2, both the things, overview and single screen. Okay. Now create it. You have saved this in a local package, a table.
Yes. Local.
Okay, no problem. Okay. It's asking since it is a local package. Okay. It is going to store in local only. Okay, no problem. Save it. Now I will show you what is the difference between single step and two step. So what you have to do, enter the name here in SM30, GT employee form. I have added one more transaction code now, that is SM30. That is one transaction. What is that? Edit table views. Table views for TMG. Okay, that is a new transaction. So maintain it. See, you will get a entries like this. If you click on new entry, earlier what happened? In the previous table, what happened?
We got the empty screen to enter the data.
Correct. But now in the two steps, see what will happen. You will get a screen like this. Okay, this is called as single screen, second screen. Okay, and this is single screen, and this is called as overview screen. In earlier, we have only in one step. In the previous table, we have only one overview screen alone. Correct. That means this is the overview screen. So in the same screen, you will see the data. In the same screen, that means same screen means it will give you a blank screen. Okay, you will enter the data. That means both the things you are doing in a single screen. But if you need two steps, data will be displayed in overview screen. But if you want to create a new entry, it will go to a single screen like this. So 1003 and mobile number.
So what's the advantage of using the two screen?
Advantages now. Advantages if you want to enter the entries like this, then you can go like this. But this is not feasible, not advisable also. Why? Because here I can enter only one entry at the same time. Correct. But
yes.
In this where is that? But here, if I want, I can add multiple entries at the same time. So
Yes.
which one is plus for you? Single screen is the plus. Single step is the plus. Correct. So that's why you can go for one step. So if your requirement is like we want two screens, overview screen and single screen, then you can opt this option. Or if you want only one screen, you can go for this option. Okay. So now what
can
I'm
we
doing?
select the one step with the between the screens?
Between the screens.
Like we select the one step in the maintenance type and in the maintenance screen number. If I want to select the over screen and if I want to select only the single screen, can I do that?
No. One step means only it will go for over screen alone. Two step only it will go for overview and single screen.
Okay.
Okay. So now what I'm going to do, since it is not useful for me, I don't want this TMG. I want to go for a maintenance step only. So what you have to do? Select this one step, and you have to delete the screen number. It will ask for a change. So what is the reason behind changing this? So you want to create maintenance screen. So what will happen? So the previous two steps will be deleted. Only one step will be activated. Now come again. Go to this one TMMP, maintain, and new entries. It's not a deleted completed also. I will delete this completely. Okay. Manath, you are trying to access system now? No, right?
No. Currently, I'm not accessing.
Okay, fine. Okay, see, it's modified. You got it now? Now it's modified. Okay. So while entering the entry, see, it will give you help also because employee ID has the foreign key relationship. So is it clear?
Yes. But I have one question. That function group we have created. So we have to create it explicitly in the SE80, or we can directly create it by mentioning the
Actually, yeah,
table name.
normally, yes. Normally, a function group will create an SE80 only. Okay. But in TMG, we can give it give an option here. Since it has an option, we can give the name here, and it will automatically create. Other than TMG, if you want to create any function group, you have to go to SC80 only. You have to create there only.
Okay. So what is the main advantage of this function group? Main working of this function group?
So the main working of function group is, so here he mentioned one screen number, right?
Yes.
Screen 3. For example, I'm going to select function group. What is the function group name? The same name, right? So it will contain a screen number. You can see here. You go to layout. So it will be displayed like this. Okay. In layout level, if you want to do any modification means, for example, I don't want this address label. I don't want to display as address. I want to change it to something else. You can change it here. Okay. Like that, if you want to do any screen level modifications, so you can do this. Okay. So that's why function group. Okay. Function group is if you want to handle any screen related problems, you can do that specifically here.
Okay. So we have only one screen. So where we get this 3 number?
3 number because already earlier 1, 2 is allocated for the same employee communication TMG, right? So that's why system proposes next one.
Okay.
But it's deleted.
But layout is same. Layout is same like 1 or 2.
Layout is same. No. 1 or 2 is for GT employee master. 3 is for GT EMP communication. If you tomorrow, if you create a TMG for another table, again screen number it will propose 1 and 2 only. 1 and 2 only. Don't confuse. It's a sequence. Don't confuse like that. For each and every table, the sequence will start with 1.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. Yeah. So that is the thing with the TMG. And what else we'll discuss for today is, okay. So database table is covered, domain is covered, and in data type also, data element is covered. Okay. So now what is next thing is GS employee. It won't allow, I believe. GS create. So GS employee master, like that I created. So now I'm going to create a structure. I will tell you what is a structure. Okay. Create it. So you will have this description, employee master. No worries. Save this and last for a package. Save this. Okay. And now for this columns and all, I'm going to copy it from my table. I wanted to type it again. I'm going to copy it from my table. What are the columns? Okay, everything is copied. Here, comparing to table and structure, what is the difference? There is no delivery maintenance here, correct? There is no delivery maintenance done. Am I right? Only
Yes, yes.
input and currency fields are there. Index also not there. Okay, save this and activate it. I think enhancement category you have to maintain. Yes. Go to extras. No technical settings here. And activate it. References. Okay, reference is there. Reference you have to mention. What is the reference? P001 WIRS. Okay. So and after. Okay. Now you tell me between table and structure, what steps and all is missing here? First thing is there is no delivery and maintenance. Correct? Now you have to tell me what are the things are there in delivery and maintenance tab. Why in delivery and maintenance tab and what are the things you are going to fill and why?
So first we have to mention the which is the table type. So sorry, delivery class, that is the what the data it contains.
What type of a data are you going to store? Correct.
Yes, yes. And
Okay.
second one is
Similarly,
maintenance.
okay, that is correct. Similarly, in technical settings also, what you are going to maintain? Same, almost same information, right? Or more or less. What type of a data you are going to store? Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And similarly, size also. How many records you are going to store? Correct.
Yes.
But these two things is missing here in the structure.
Yes,
Technical
yes.
settings is not there, and this one. What is that? Attributes also. Delivery and maintenance not there. That means structure will not contain any data. Try to understand why these options are there in table creation. Why these steps are with these two steps only, because remaining steps and all there in structure also. Correct? Only these two steps only missed. Am I right?
Yes,
Am I right or
yes.
not? Foreign key also there here in structure. Currency fields also there in the structure. Enhancement categories are also there in the structure. But field maintenance and technical settings, these are not available in the structure. That means structure is an element which is not going to store any data. Only table will have the data. Try to understand the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Number of columns, its type, everything is same as table. Everything is same as a table. But table will store the data, but structure will not store the data at database level. Then why structure is required? I'll tell you. See, this is my table. So this is my table. Correct? And this is my structure. This is my structure. What I am saying, structure will not contains any data. That means simply it will be like this. Correct? It is a table. GT, EMP, master, and it is GS, EMP, master. Okay. But what I told you, structure will not contain any data. But structure will hold the data during runtime. Try to understand the difference. Structure will not contain or will not store any data, but it will hold the data during runtime. Okay. Table will store the data in database table. Even though if your system is log off, table data will be saved permanently. If you log in tomorrow, if you check it, data will be there in table. But structure physically will not store any data at table level, but during runtime, it will try to hold the entries. How many entries it will hold? At max, at any point of time, only one line or one row will hold. At any point of time, it will hold only one row. For example, at any point of time, for example, like this, it will hold one row, but the two during runtime only. Okay, so that is a property of a structure. Then why the structure is required? That is the next question. See, I will give you a question. Okay, then you have to tell me the steps. Okay, my question is, I need a report. Okay, I need a report where I'm going to display employee ID, title, full name, and everything, every remaining columns. If you want to do like this, how you will do that? Could you please tell me in physical steps? I want to get the data from this table only. GT employee master only. Okay, this table only. But I want employee ID, title. I don't want first column and last column separately. I want to sorry, I think this is not one second. This is not a suitable example. Okay. Correct. That is correct. That is correct example. Yeah. Like this, I want to do. Now tell me how you will do that.
So we have to first make a structure to hold the data.
Exactly. So we need to make a structure like this. In my existing structure also, first name and last name is there. But what I want a structure like this. Correct? I will tell you how you will do that. First what you have to do now? First, you have to bring every entry into the table. First, you have to bring every entry into the table. I will take the maximum, for example, 2 entries. Space is very least. So first, I will bring all these entries into my table, into an internal table. Internal table means what? Internal table means locally into the program. Locally, one temporary table will be there with the same structure. Same structure means same skeleton, same column name, same type, same sequence. Everything is same. Just like it's a replica of a table. It is called as internal table. I will explain this again, okay? But try to understand the naming new naming convention for me. Internal table means. Yes, thanks. Like this. Okay. After that, I'm going to create a work area also. What is a work area? Work area just like a structure at any point of time. It will create, it will store only one entry. Okay. Now what I will do, this is my first step, gathering the entries into the internal table. After that, I will move the entries one by one into the work area. Once it is moved, what I will do, I will add this first name and last name into one column. I will have another structure also like this. I will add all these names into the from the work area, and I will store into the structure. Then once my requirement is, this is another structure. This is another work area underscore final, for example. This is another work area. So once my work area is fulfilled, what I will do? I will move it to the another internal table, and I will move this address. This is my flow. Why? Because work area will hold at any point of time one entry only. Once this is done, my second step will proceed. What is my second step? Second entry. I will move the second entry from the work area to the from the internal table to work area. Again, I will do the addition of the name like this. Then I will move this entry and I will clear the work areas. Okay. So if it is clear or not, we'll discuss again. You want any break, Manak?
No, it's clear.
Okay.
And
now,
Ravi?
what is work area? Yeah, tell me.
So you are talking about the break also.
Yes.
So I think we should take a break, and we will back by 11:50.
Fine. I will take a short break. I will summarize these points again.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, Manak. Once you are back, please let me know.
Hi, Ravi.
Hi. So what I'm saying, structure, correct?
Ravi, I have a question. Hello.
Yeah, let me finish. I will take your question after this.
Okay.
So internal table means a temporary table inside your program. So it can handle multiple entries at the same time. More or less, its skeleton will be just like a table only. Initially, it will be blank. How you will fill the data inside the internal table using a select query? You will get the data from the table and you will store in the internal table temporarily. Okay. So internal table is more or less similar to the table. Features and also multiple entries it can hold, everything. Work area is directly reference to same like structure. It is also the skeleton of a structure. It can carry only one entry at max, just like a structure. Only one entry at maximum during runtime. Okay, now tell me, what is your question? Hello? Manath, if you are speaking, you're on mute.
Yeah, sorry, Ravi.
Yeah, what is your question now?
No, sorry, please speak.
Yeah, done. I'm done.
Oh, so I have a question there. What is the difference between delivery class and data class?
Delivery class and data class. Where you saw that?
It's in the delivery maintenance and data class in the technical setting. So both containing the data that we have stored in the table.
Yes. Both points to both reference to what kind of a data you are going to store. Yeah, both its purpose is same.
Okay. So why we take it different?
Its properties are like that. Its properties are like that. Okay. The table definition and its tab design like that. That's why I'm choosing. Okay. More or less, both will have same properties only.
Okay.
Okay. So this is structure. Structure part is clear. How to use the structure also I will show you. But structure is table and structure just quite opposite. Features will be same. Yeah, without data. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
And next thing is, with this I'll stop data dictionary. Remaining things are there. Search helps, lock objects, and views are there. That when I will take now, I will go to the programming. After that, I will come back to the view. Maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, like that. Okay.
No.
Why? Because few things I have to showcase in the programming. Then only you will understand the search help and these things and that's all. Okay.
Okay.
So data type is next is table type. TT double T. Create it, and you can see last one table type. Select it, and here will give any description you can give. And in line type now, you can give the structure, or you can give the table name. Anything you can give. Save it in a package, capture in a transport, and activate it. Okay. So the standard table hashed sorted. I think this is not at covered here. Okay, I will tell you. I will cover this tomorrow. But for time being, I will activate this. Okay. Now, table type is another thing. So in internal table, IT internal table is an IT tab. So this internal table, you can create with the help of a table or with the help of a table type. Similarly, work area, you can create with the help of a table or with the help of a structure. Try to understand. Internal table, you can create with the help of a table or table type. Okay. And work area, you can create with the help of a table, structure, or table type. That is the purpose of a table type. Okay. And in table type, you have different types: standard table, sorted table, hash table, index, and it's not specified. And what is the difference between all these things? I will cover in tomorrow's session. Okay. For time being, how to create an internal table type, just understand. That's it. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to the program. Today's date, I will take towards today's date, March 5, March 6, March 6. Okay. After that, create demo program, and type is executable. Save it, save in a package, and activate. Okay. Now, what is my query is how to get the data from this table into the report and how to display it. This is my logic. Okay. Try to understand how to get this table from the table into the program and to display it. This is the thing we are going to do now. Okay. First tell me, if you are going to get the data from the table, what do you want? First steps we'll go for the steps manner. Okay. What is the first step? If you want to get the data, okay, you are going to use a select query. That is fine. But after getting the data, you have to store in a place, right? That place is called as internal table. Create internal table to store the data. Okay. Then second step is create work area to display the data. Then third step is write select query and fill the internal table. This is the third step. Fourth step is once internal table is fulfilled, how will display? Move one by one. If multiple entries are move one by one entries from internal table to work area and display it. Work area, and fifth step is display it using which statement you will display? Tell me. What is the statement you will use to display? Write statement. Hello?
Yes, Ravi.
You understood all the steps?
Yes.
Okay, now we are going to do it in the program. How will do that? First step, what is the first step? Creating internal table. Okay.
Internal.
For that, use data colon. What is the naming convention of an internal table? Naming convention is GT or LT. GT is global internal table, LT is local table. Okay, I will take GT only, GT underscore. Any name you can give. Okay, for example, EMP, like that I'm taking. Then internal table means it should have the properties like this, no? Employee ID, title, first name, last name, everything it should be there, right? I told you already how you will create with the help of a table or table type. Correct? With the help of a table or table type. First, I will go for with the help of a table. Both the things. First, I will go with the help of a table. Work area and internal type. Both I will create with the help of a table. How to create is type then table of. Remember the syntax. Type table of, and after that table name. What is the table name? GT EMP master. Full stop. That is the creation of an internal table. Remember, this is internal table. Okay. Now, how to create a work area? Work area naming convention is here GT or LT, right? Work area. Different naming convention they will follow normally. Work area means what WA they will sometimes in projects, some projects WA they will follow. In project GS they will follow. In project LS they will follow. So it's purely depends on your project. Purely depends on the project. Okay. So I'm going to take on GS. Okay. After that, name employee. Any name you can give. Here type. What type you will give? you can create GT, EMP, master. That's it. This is the work area. Any questions? So by these two steps, what will happen now? In system, GT underscore GMP, this internal table, how it will be created like this. Like one empty skeleton will be created. Blank lines will be there. And similarly for the work area, only one entry, only one line, but blank. These two things are clear for you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So first step is done. Second step also done. What is third step? Write the select query.
Select query.
So how you will write the select query? Now this next thing is select query. How you will do that? Select. If you want to select only a few columns, or if you want to select all the columns, both options are there. But for now, we are going to select all the columns. If you want to select all the columns, simply select star. Then from which table you want to select? Table name, GTEMP master. I want to select. This is star means all the columns. From this table into table. Where you want to store? GTEMP. Is it clear? So first line is select all the columns from this table into, select all the entries from this table, move it to internal table. Okay. Now, so this select query can be success or can be fail, correct? Either can be ended up with some errors or either can be ended with some success. Am I right or not?
Yes, yes.
That means if entries are there, then it will work. If entries are not there, then GT underscore EMP will not fill with any entries. Then how system will know this select query is success or not? How you will know? Whether in table employee master, for example, any entries are there, how you will know? Normally, you will go to the table.
Yes.
And you will go to the table and you will check it. But system, how you will know? Here you have to write one condition. If psi sub RC, like that, one system field is there. If this is equal to 0, that means after the select query, this value will be filled. Equal to 0 means it is success. Okay. Else means what? It is not equal to 0. Then not equal to 0 means it is fail. This part is clear for you? What is SAP ABAP? SAP ABAP is a system field and it will identify you whether the previous step, not only select query, whether the previous step is success or not. In so many places we'll use that. That's why I'm again and again I'm saying SAP ABAP is a system field which will indicate the system whether the previous step is success or not. If it is success, then it will carry a 0, value as 0. If it is not equal to success, then it will carry with some other number. Not equal to 0 means some other number and it's fail. Okay, that is it. Now tell me, so if and else if, this is also covered here, this topic also. So if statement means it will check this condition and always any if statement should end with end if. Okay, if this is not, else part I will cover later. Okay. Now tell me, now this step also covered. Fourth step, move one by one entry from internal table to work area. Am I right? How you will do that? How you will do that? That is the question now. Now, where is the data? Can you please tell me in the program, where is the data?
GT_EMP.
So GT_EMP has the data. Now, using write statement, I already gave you the hint. Using write statement, we can display the data, correct, in the output. But we need to use the write statement on work area only. We should not use the write statement on internal table. Then how the work area will fill the entries one by one? For that only, we have a statement called loop. What loop means? This complete internal table will run loop. First time it will come to the first entry. I will give indicator here. Green line means indicator. First it will come here. Then it will take this entry. Then what we are going to do? We are going to move it to the work area. Then we'll process it. Then this indicator will move to the second line. It will take the second entry, third entry, till it reaches the last entry. That loop will continue. Once it is reaches the last entry, the loop will come out of that. The loop will end. Okay, how you will do that means statement will be like this. You should not remember it. It's simply a system will indicate. You have to type it loop, press tab, automatically will tell loop, end loop. Just like if, end, if, now loop also loop, end loop. Okay. Now here what you have to do, give the internal table name which you want to run in loop. GT_EMP. After that, into work area name. What is the work area name? GS_EMP. That's it. So this what it will do. I'll show in the debugging. I will execute it. So remember, see what is the size of RC here, right side? Right side, see what is the value here? Now program is, now I have stopped the program at line number 15. I have stopped the program at line number 15. What is the size of RC? 0. That means the query is success. So if you want to see GT_EMP has some values. If you double click it, see 6 entries are there. Man T, employee ID, title, first name, last name. Every data from the table is copied. Okay. Now if you see the work area, the work area don't have any entries. You can see it's a structure now. Only it will carry only one entry. That's it. Right now we don't have any entries. Now go to line number 17. You can see this line. Follow this line. Okay. Follow this line. Wherever this line is there, program is stopped at that point. That is the meaning. So now we are in the statement. First, we are in the end loop. You can see site abex. What is site abex now? While if you are running in a loop, site abex equal to 1 means you are at line number 1 in the internal table. You are at line number 1 in the internal table. Now check the work area. See, it is filled with first entry. What is the first entry? Employee is 1000. If you want to check it here, check it. Employee is 1000. See this one. Okay. Now, if you click on execute, again, see, it is coming to loop. It will move the entry. Now you can see site abex equal to 2. What is site abex equal to 2? Now it is in the line number 2. If you go and check the work area, the previous data will be erased and it will be overwritten with the new data. What is the new data? 1001. See, 1001. Now next time it will site abex will be 3. See here, and 1002 will be there. So you are clear how loop will work. So every time one by one data is coming. Am I right? Now, how to print the data? It won't print the data. Remember, it won't print the data. We have to print the data. How you will print it? Using write statement, correct? I have to call the structure But if you type like this, it is not correct. The GS cannot be converted. It's not correct. Why? Because if this work area has a single column, it is fine. But this work area has so many columns, right? Employee ID, title, like that. Which column you want to print? You have to inform that two to the system. How you will inform? Hyphen
Column
field column, and after that, next column. Title, correct? Title, and after that, first name. Last name. Not the next DOG. Next is see, automatically it will show you the column name. How to do that? Simply type the work area hyphen and control space. It will give you all the columns present in the work area. Okay. Control space. After that, currency. That's it. Okay. Save it, activate it, and execute. See, data is coming, but it is coming in zigzag manner, right? Correct. If you want to print every line by line, what you have to do? I told you already in the previous example. If you want to print the data one by one, what do you want to do? Yes, exactly. Give a slash here. Activate, execute. See. Okay. Now, but it don't have a header, right? But it don't have a header. Correct? So you have to print the header. How to print the header? You have to use another statement, right? What is header name? For example, first one, employee ID. Activate. See, every time employee ID is coming. Why? Why it is coming for everything?
You mention it in the loop.
Exactly. So what you have to do? You have to write outside the loop. Okay, but it's actually it's merging with this one. Correct. You want some gap also. Correct. Employee ID is having 5 digits, but this has only 4. You need a space here. What you want to do? If you want to give a space here, 5. That's it. It's giving space. I think no. To start with 7. 7 and 7 will be fine. 5 and 7. Now understood what is 7? Why 7? Why? Because this employee how many characters?
Start from the 7th.
How many? Yeah, start from the 7th position. Why 7th position? Why 7th position means this employee has 5 characters. If you give a space, 6 characters, and after that I want to start. Correct. So if you check here also, this is 4, 5, and 6. 6 spaces are there from the left line. From the left line, 1, 2, 3, 4. After that 5 and 6. 7th position started. You're clear, right? Why I entered 7? Now here. This is fine. Now what I wanted to give another title, that is title. Correct. I have to give a comma here. Execute. But title also, see now how many characters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 is there. 6 plus 5, 11. Okay, 11 are there. Okay, now to start with 12. 12 also not sufficient. 3. Okay, this is 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15 positions. 15. Let us take 15. So it's 15 is fine. I think okay. Okay, now so employee ID is fine, title is fine. Now next title is first name. So like this you have to understand. See, first name is coming one space behind. So if you want to add one space here, same 15 you can add here also. So from the same 15th position, first name will be there. The same 15th position, this also will be there. You are clear or confused, Manat? Let me.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so like this, what you have to do? So you have to give next thing. Okay, next very easy. So how many characters are here? 15, right? First name also, I think it is 15, I believe. If I'm not sure, if I'm sure, okay, it's 15. So 15 plus 15, 30. Plus I want one gap, 31. Here also 31 spaces, and after that last name. Activate and execute. Okay, last time both are same. Okay, good. And then 31 plus this is 15. How much? 46 plus one space I want. 47. Here also 47, and after that one title DOJ. Okay, execute. Okay, then next one is 47 plus this is 10, 57. I want one space 58. Then 58, and after that department title. Activate. You can see department, it's correct. Then what is the department size? It is 15. So 58 plus 15, 68, 73. I want a space 74. 74. CTC. Okay, done. Next, CTC, how many characters? 8 plus 2 decimals, total 10. So 84 and 85. CTC, that's it. Okay, so if you want to print underline, simply you can print underline here. After it and execute. So is it clear now? Sorry, this is currency. And that's it. That's it, Manat. So it's look like good right now. Employee ID, title, first name, last name, joining, everything. So in this way, so we need to print the basic output. So from this example, what I want to teach you is how to create internal table, how to create a work area, and how to fill an internal table, and how to use a size of RC condition, and how to use a loop statement, and how to use a write statement, and how to give a proper gapping between one element to another element. So you understood all these points? Are any questions?
No, Ravi. Clear.
It's clear, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So please, maybe you can do some experiments with the same example. Okay.
Okay.
Like the exact method, and you can give it a try. And if you find any difficulty, then we'll discuss tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Tomorrow I will show you some more elements in reports and all.
Okay.
Okay.